Okay, okay. So yeah, something's wrong. Like something's wrong. So I can't do anything. I like it's not that YouTube's the problem, it's the OBS. It's the Streamlabs because as you can see, the like when I go live on Twitch, the category is still in Master Duel, which is like the last time I streamed. So that means that it's not connected to the Streamlabs, which it should. I even reset the like the multi-stream key, and it just doesn't want to go live. Like YouTube doesn't want to go live. So the option is either I go back and I pick YouTube, and then I'll just only be on live on YouTube instead of Twitch. The other option is do restream, which I never set it up, but I don't know like what's happening, but I have to figure out this later. I've already been trying to figure out this stupid Streamlabs for an hour, okay? And it might be because I think OBS updated. I didn't want to update it. I think, and then it just updated itself. So maybe that's why, because I didn't change anything. Okay, so that's the technical issue. Yeah, we have like 5 or 6 hours of reading. So then I'm not gonna yap more on this shit. It's kind of pissed. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, but I will have to try to fix this. Like this has to get fixed. So let's see. Hopefully the YouTube peeps could I know because when I stream Ace Attorney, there's like 3 people on YouTube that's like Ace Attorney fans. So when was the OBS updated? I think it was, I don't know, it was like, I know there was a new update because they tried to say like, oh, you want to update now? And I always say like later. But then I guess I clicked or something happened. I think it was yesterday or today, like I updated it. It's like the latest update. So okay, I guess I can yap on this a little bit more, but you could do Streamlabs plugin in OBS, and you could do Streamlabs like their own app, and fuck that app. So I've been doing like it's Streamlabs, like the multi-stream is through Streamlabs, including the alert and the chat. Well, not the chat actually, because I'm not multi-chatting anymore. But like what happens is like in OBS, I click start streaming, and then I still get the window of the Streamlabs. So you know, I type in the tags, I type in the category, I put the cover of like the image for YouTube, and then I hit live, and then both are supposed to go live, unless it's like when I have very bad internet and the YouTube doesn't want to go live or something. But it's not the case for today. So also, as I said, yeah, I have to change the category. So like like even the Twitch category is like from last time, which is Master Duel. So that means that it's not connected. It went live because my primary go live is Twitch. That makes sense. So it's not going through Streamlabs, is what I'm trying to say. Yes, we have some stream issues. Specifically Streamlabs. So after the stream, I'll have to try to figure this out. But yeah, YouTube is dead edge. Like it's not going live, unless like I kill Twitch here and then I go live on like YouTube. That's the other option. Howdy fucking app. Mainly, I'm not gonna fucking use that shit. Like the UI is like I am not gonna set up my thing in the Streamlabs desktop app. I'm not gonna do that. Anyways. This has been like 1 or 2 months, but yes, we are playing this. Okay, we need to finish. Also, they never did Ace Attorney 7, so I mean, I didn't have hopes when they said 7. Actually, the first thing was like the Escape 777 and other stuff. I'm just like, yeah, they're not gonna. They can't. They literally cannot. I'm not sure if this is this is like the biggest spoiler, or is it the last episode 5? We'll see. But yeah, we're doing Cosmic Turnabout today. Should be 5 or 6 hours. People are so excited. I wasn't like you guys are delusional, but I'm just like, I don't see it. I don't know. Let's go live on a platform that takes less of a cut of subs and donos. I don't know. YouTube be putting my streams algorithm working. Courtroom bombing incident, a terrible attack launched by the will of a madman. Okay. That incident perfectly symbolized the state of the legal role in this dark age of the law. Dark age of the law, guys. Mr. Wright brought it to a resolution. Okay. Of sorts. Whenever you hear Dark Age of Law, you're required to sub, okay? Ted Detonator was discovered to be the one responsible for the bombing. Yeah, I know, Dark Age of Law? What's that? If only it were that simple. Somehow, I can't help but think. Also, this is what? Apollo emo arc? That there's darker influence at work. One that's lurking in the shadows, waiting. The Dark Age of Law? That's why I want to review the trial that was taking place when the bombing occurred. Okay, Apollo. After all, I've got more than a few personal stakes in it. Okay. How's it going? We have very bad technical issues, so YouTube is dead today. Okay. Dark Age of Law, guys. Oh. Once again, Twitch stays winning. You know, I could just cut Twitch and go on YouTube. It's just I can't do both at once right now.
1 hour remaining until launch.
Okay, 1 hour remaining until launch.
Okay.
Okay. I don't remember this.
Check complete. Everything's A-okay.
A-okay?
Whatever you are.
Jojo Par for OP intro at a time. Twitch game stays winning. Okay. There's more fans of Ace Attorney on YouTube, just saying. Like 2 or like 3. What is this? Alien, what is this? There's 2 of us on Twitch. When I say fan of Ace Attorney, I mean people that have played the entire series. Have you played all the series? At least 2. Yes, at least 2. No, we're just saying we're also fans. Okay. I played Trilogy. Okay. Like what, 20 years ago? That's gotta count. Okay. Also, third child is dead. I don't know if it's gonna be alive. Like, I talked about this before. I'm not gonna go into detail, but I hope third child will Monster Reborn. If it doesn't Monster Reborn, then I cannot stream on Bilibili. Unless I go through a third party, which I really don't want to. Like, I could. I'd rather not. Like, I don't know. It's like, I just rather not. Like, yeah. I want to get into Ace Attorney, but I haven't had a time. I understand. I've actually never played the trilogy. I mean, not the trilogy, but like, actually, I never played all the games, but I watched streamers played it. That's why I know the plot. But it's been a while, so I might not remember the details. The child monster. I mean, yeah, because I got banned on Bilibili because of the feat for like 24 hours, and then they were like Monster Reborn. So I did Monster Reborn. It was a 24-hour ban. But now I don't know if I can reborn because it's just complicated. Okay, I already explained before. I don't need to yap like for 10 minutes. Like, it's not. It doesn't matter because you guys are not third child, but just pray that third child will come alive. I'm playing a series now. Oh yeah, but I've been a fan for more than 10 years. Well, I know Ace Attorney is always like niche and popular in the West, but in China it wasn't that popular 10 years ago. Just saying. Then you count watching the series. Well, if you watch all the series, you know the plot. I've watched all the series. Maybe not 4. I know for sure I watched 5, 6, and the Great Ace Attorney, and I kind of remember. Well, I mean, no, I think I also watched. Wait, is it 4 or 5? No, this is. Wait, are we doing 5 right now? Yeah, we're doing 5 right now. I remember. I remember what. I kind of remember. I mean, I know the big spoil plot twist stuff because it was shocking, but then I don't remember the details of like each case, if that makes sense. You watch and play most do Destiny. Okay, okay, okay. Time for another trial to begin. This one's different. Oh yeah, I never actually watched streamer played Miles Investigation, but I heard it was like always like it's like 2 was like is like the best out of the series. So I was blind into playing Miles Edgy Boy. I'm sorry to bother you, but are you all right, Apollo? Was I making scary faces now? Oh, hi, Juniper. Yes, I'm fine. I was just doing my Cores of Steel exercise. Okay, I'm all ready to go. Yes, knowing you, I'm sure you will be just fine. Bro, I haven't read for so long. Like I'm stumbling more than usual. Oh, I brought you a present from my garden. Oh, lotus. Lotus root. Roots. That's right. My grandma says lotus root is good for your ears. Okay. Oh, your eyes, bruh. I'm fucking blind. She even said that if you look through the holes, it can help you see into the future. I don't know, man. It's for good luck. Maybe later you can cook it, and thanks for this. Gonna have some right now. Oh my. Crunch kinda tough though. Yeah, they're hard. You can't eat it raw, but thank you for the enthusiastic try. Oops. If she didn't think me weird before, she will now and gotta calm down. Are you like, do you not get a clue or the sign? Doing better than us who can't read. Yeah, gotta read, okay? This will boost my Yu-Gi-Oh skills, guys. You guys should also read. Apollo, I'm sorry I'm late. Hi, Dina. Junie, I didn't know you were coming today. Did you come to cheer Apollo on? Oh, I get it. You silly little thing, you ha ha ha. Dina, stop. Quit creating around, Athena. The trial's about to start any second. Is everything all set? Oh, Apollo. When will you ever figure it out? Figure out what? Oh. Wow, that was the longest. Oh, that's a sigh. Oh, I ever heard. Okay. Hey, this is it. It's all over for me. They're gonna find me guilty. This is our client. Oh, straight into client. Okay. Mr. Solomon Slow Starbuck. Isn't that a moan? I didn't know it was a moan. He's a very famous astronaut who happens to be an acquaintance of mine. Okay. See how this is gonna tie with the dark age of law. You wouldn't know it right now, but he's usually a very upbeat and driven person. So, don't he looks like what's his name? Buzzle Trouble? Cosmo Space Center. Okay. The scene of the crime this time happened to be the Cosmos Space Center. That's 3 Dark Age of Law so far. Okay, so 3 subs. Back in high school, my best friend and I went there almost a little too much. He looks, yeah, like leery. Yeah, he looks kind of leery. I think because of like the face and the, I guess like the shape of his hair. But that's where we meet Mr. Starbuck. Okay. We'll ask about space travel, and he'll launch into story after story with so much passion. Bruh! I was joking! Thank you. Back in those days, the man was 100% my hero. We need to try to hit the 900 sub on Ug's channel because I want to see naked apron cooking stream. Getting ahead of RJ. We'll see. I don't know. They've been talking about it since chapter 1. Actually, I think it was like, is it last episode or the episode? It was case 2 or 3 where it was like in the span of 5 minutes they were dropping it like 50 times. Not now though. Oh, I mean just one. In the beginning when it was all dark and then Paula was talking or something, that was like one, no. Not 3. I don't think it was 3. I was talking about it. But I don't think it would mention it. It only mentioned it once right now. Back in those days, my man was 100% my hero. Okay. Are you sure you're okay with being my lawyer, Apollo? Do you have another lawyer in mind? Of course I'm sure. I know you, Mr. Starbuck. I know you're not the type to commit murder. Thanks, but... I was supposed to be in space right now. Right about now. Me when my Streamlab decides to not fucking work for some reason. Maybe because like OBS just wants to fucking update. This is my mood right here. He's so depressed, it almost seems like an act. Bruh, don't say that. The launch getting called off must have been a huge shock. Bro got cancelled. Probably never get a chance to go into space again. No! Don't say that. Don't stop believing. Oh, thanks for the bit. Besides, you just have to go into space again. Okay. Yeah. I don't think I could face Clay in the afterlife if I just rotten away and so. Who's Clay? Best buddy? Oh, yeah. Clay Terran. I can't believe he was murdered. Oh, yeah. Okay. I remember this face. I just don't remember the plot. I mean, he was such a promising astronaut under your command. Starbuck annoys me? Just because he's sighing? Yeah, he was a good guy. Always there to pick me up when I was down. Okay. No one loved life as much as him, that's for sure. He was always so full of energy, telling me you're fine, Mr. Starbuck. How could something like this happen to a guy like him, huh? Does he also serve? Yeah, there's no S, so he doesn't serve coffee. No, you should have asked like, is he a green mermaid? Never seen Mr. Starbucks so down. Clay's gone, and I'm going to prison. I wish I could burn up like a shooting star right now. Mr. Starbucks, you'll be fine. Ah, what is this? What's with the yelling? I'll get to the bottom of this today, you'll see. No, this is at least a 2-day course, so today we're gonna BS and then buy time. I already know. Mostly because of the constant sighing and some of the trial things. What do you mean? Oh, bruh, he got accused of murder. What do you want him to say? In exchange, I want you to go back into space for you and Clay. Promise? Wait, isn't Clay dead? Oh, maybe he's not dead, so that's why they could go together in space later. Does that mean you have lots of evidence to prove my innocence? No, we have a big mouth that can be yes. Oh, well, about that, we didn't get to investigate the area as much as I would have liked, thanks to the police. You did? What's in the court record? You're BSing, there's nothing. Oh, here, autopsy report. Cause of death. Okay, he dead. Or maybe he brings, like, the picture and then goes to space with him. Stabbing, the victim was discovered in the 3rd floor loading lounge in the main building. Is that where the heart is at? What's that? Huh. No sign of struggle? I'm done for. I'm a goner. Everyone thinks I did it. Though I was gonna soar like a comet, but I'm just gonna trash like a meteorite. Oh, thank you for the sub. There was no dark. That's okay. That's 3 pre dark of age law. What's it? What's Faradian? No, don't say that, Mr. Starbuck. I've also said if this was in Chinese, I would this would be a shorter stream. Don't count yourself out yet. I know it's hard to lose a teammate, but you've got to keep going. And what about you, Apollo? What about me? I was just thinking, wasn't Clay your best friend? When he said Gooner, oh, Goner, oh. What? No, they do. What was the game? No, they do. They do have Gooner, like the actual 2-0. In Duelist of Legacy, they actually have the word Gooner. I think maybe not in Ace Attorney. I don't remember if they had it in Ace Attorney. But yeah. Oh fuck! I need to release. Oh no, I don't have to. Okay, no, not yet. Oh, not yet. Oh, good. Okay. I don't have to release my rant tweets yet. Wait a sec. What was the? What did we hit? Let me let me check. Bruh. What did we hit? Okay, so we hit the we hit the Smasher Pass. I mean, I could do another poll, but I think last time, I think the other option was Marvel's Rivals, Digimon. I think those were the two, no. And then the Spin the Wheel did Magic. No, it was Magic. It was Magic, Digimon, and then yeah, Marvel's Rivals, I think. Also, yeah, we had a. I didn't close the chat pick from last time, so there was a channel. Got a good roaster now. I don't know. I'm thinking we could do DigiY. Well, but I will spin. I mean, I'll ask again, and then we'll add option. You need to focus on trial right now. Are you all ready to go? Nope. Apollo? Trial's about to begin. If the defense would please proceed into the courtroom. Digimon works too. Okay, here we go. Furry stream be like, this is it. This is one trial I can't afford to lose. That's like every trial. Well, it doesn't matter. We can just what's it called? Reload. For Clay's sake and our clients, I will find Clay's killer. I wonder who's a killer, huh? December 16th. Okay, 9:55. Straight into BS. Not even at the scene. Okay. Court is now in a section for the trial of Solomon Starbuck. As long as it's not paint dry, I'll probably watch. Digimon, I don't think it's paint dry. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Feet tier list was more than 10 hours. The magic one was also, I think, close to 10 hours. The Smash and Pass, because somehow YouTube algorithm and a bunch of magic players came in. And then they were like, oh wait, look at this alt art. There's another card. And that stream is in 480p because I didn't set it right. So there's no recording of 1080p of that stream. And then there was a Husbando list of Yu-Gi-Oh! That was also close to 10 hours. That was not feet, but it was also close to 10 hours. I think there was like 200 plus monsters. So Digimon is probably, I'm assuming it's gonna be similar in terms of length. And then I have to cut that shit, which I still haven't cut the Husbando one. Need to fucking cut clips. The defense is ready, Your Honor. What do you mean? Oh yeah, he never posted though. He's like you trying to farm here. Excuse me, Mr. Justice? Yes, Your Honor? What happened to your eye? I'm in my emo arc now. Don't ask questions. I'm fine. The defense is ready, Your Honor. We're gonna release my eye power here. Are you sure? I don't. Shut the fuck up, old man. I'm fine, Your Honor. The defense is ready. I'm sorry, Your Honor. He's been like this since yesterday. He keeps insisting it's just his thigh. Oh yeah. I've gotten those like quite often. It's not good. I suppose it's something he doesn't want to discuss. Maybe he's entered a touchy age? What is this? Metapause? Very well at the prosecution? Prosecution appears to be ready as well.
Silence.
Where's the birdie? Are you ... Not yet? I'm not quite ready yet. Okay, we're going to the crime scene to investigate. I don't like this panning. Stop panning. Why is this thing still here? The prosecution is now ready. Oh, the bird is there. Well, it didn't take him long this time. What's up with the black? What's up with Blackwell? I remember there's scenes of. Is it? It should be in 5. No, where like. I should get the opening statement. Like where like he like was it no that was last case no. Because he's like a ship with Athena. I'll do it. You will? What an unexpected surprise. Yada, yes, we also have a bird. This time I can leave it. Okay, actually it should be on my here. Should be here. This time I can't leave it to anyone else. I see. Something is off with the two of you today. He's such a good boy, Yada's a girl. You both seem different somehow. Huh. Sus? Very well, prosecutor. Your opening statement, if you would. It was just yesterday. Okay, BGM. Crimes in question occurred at the Cosmos Space Center. The famous federal research facility of all things related to astrology. Oh yeah, astrology. I was thinking about something else. Astronomy. It's a astronomy. Anyway, a rocket was set to launch from there. But at 9:28, before they could even move the rocket to the launch site. Two explosive devices were detonated. Detonator, and the launch was cancelled. My role to bombs, how dreadful. The defendant in today's trial is charged with both the bombing and with murder. One Mr. Solomon Starbuck. For whatever inane reason, he detonated a bomb on a rocket he himself would be in. I recognize that name. Isn't he that famous astronaut? Correct. Your baldness. Mr. Starbuck was the pilot of the HAT HAT-1 rocket 7 years ago. As you may recall, despite some interstellar trouble, his mission was a success. Some say it was a miracle he returned alive. I suppose you could say he's a living legend. Oh, I remember now. He's become something of an international celebrity, right? Oh! Mankind's hope for the future. I've got to make it back alive. What is this? Is this time set in like 50 years ago? He even tuned that incident into a movie and everything. Come along on the captivating space odyssey that will take your breath away. What's this? We got a real space pirate out into the court. I can't read that. But even heroes tumble from their lofty heights. Returning to the subject at hand. Yes. The victim was one Mr. Clay Tarrant, a subordinate of the defendant. Okay. In the illoyal discipline, brutally stabbed to death by his mentor. What is the motive? You say? You mean his death wasn't a result of the bombing? Correct. Despite his lofty dreams, the victim was seen as an interloper by the defendant. And so he was sent not into space, but to the universe, which we mortals cannot see. Maya can see. Clay. Think I've heard enough. The case seems pretty clear-cut at this point. However, there is one thing I'm curious about. That metal box next to the witness stand. Yep. L100-15R. What purpose does it serve exactly? Since you asked so nicely. It's your coffin. Have mercy on me! It's evidence. Due to its immense size, we have little choice but to lay it where it rests now. We shall get to the content of the box in due time. Phew, I feel like I just lost 50 years off of my life. Does he even have 50 years left? Inner monologue, Athena, inner monologue. Enough jabbering. Bobby Fulbright, the name. Injustice we trust. Detective Fulbright. Very well then. Please explain the details of this incident to the court, if you will. On it, first take a look at this pamphlet from the Cosmos Space Center. So, oh, I like this color. In it, you'll find a diagram outlining the overall layout of the Space Center. Okay. So, they say third floor, right? Okay, so like in between. What are you talking about? Let's go to Jupiter. 21st century. Okay. So it's modern day. For a more detailed look at what's on the left side of this building. They have the Space Museum right next to the launch pad. That's kind of dangerous. Take a look at this cross section that we, the police, have created. Oh. See the launch pad and the main building. The launch pad is a square building and the rounded structure is the main building, right? You got it. The incident took place in the launch pad 1 and in the main building lounge. So like here. I'll be using this jargon during my testimony. It'll make it easier to understand. Why are we only looking at the left side, not the right side? Can I turn page? Nope. Shelter. Okay. Guess we don't care about the Space Museum then. Details of the case. Just before the rocket was set to launch, 2 bombs went off. Boom, boom. One on the 2nd floor of the Space Center main building and one in Launchpad 1. Thankfully, only 2 astronauts were in Launchpad 1 at the time. 2 of them managed to make it back as far as the boarding lounge. But after escape, one of the 2 was found stabbed to death. Murder on top of a bombing? Detective. The victim was already dead by the time you arrived at the launch, correct? Yep. Thinking he would sabotage the bombing, the defendant killed him right there in the rocket. Just look at this tragic photo. What's this? Oh my, is that a knife in the victim's chest? Yes, Your Honor, it's a knife that truly ended this young man's dream. We couldn't get any prints off it, though, because the defendant was in his safe suits. Do they even have, can they even hold stuff like that? Let me see. Oh, I can't see the photo. Why are the victim's helmet and right glove absent in this photo? We had to remove them to identify him, Your Honor. Oh, I personally removed his glove during the investigation. We had to get his fingerprints to confirm his identity after all. Yeah, okay, sure. It'll be very different to identify him without his face or fingerprints. Now, there's just one more thing I'd like to inquire about. What is the rounding? Yep, what is that? Something capsule, though. Something so important to the victim, he took it with him as he escaped the lounge pad. A capsule that apparently contains astro sample. I see. Well, obviously, valued for research purpose, it has no relation to this case. Are you sure? I see. So we know that the bomb in the main building was on the 2nd floor. Oh, but where was the bomb that was in the launch pad 1 located? Hint, that one is on the rocket itself. It was situated around the central part of the rocket. Apparently, the area around the launch pad elevator was a sea of flames. I would like to submit this diagram report into the record. Oh, okay. The trial just started and we're already in the blind. Let's see. Oh, I can't see. Okay. 2nd floor of main building and middle level of launch pad near the elevator. Okay. Get used to it. Besides, that's what cross is for, right? What the 2 astronauts were doing during the bombing. That'll be the key. Just before the rocket was set to launch, 2 bombs went off. Boom, boom. You can player learns to read? I'm not learning to read. I know how to read. How powerful were the explosions? Well, the one in the main building wasn't strong enough to bring the place down. Levy's attorney, I know. But the room, it went off in the burned black. Thankfully, nobody was hurt. Due in large part, of course, to me stepping up to lead the evacuation. Wait, what were you doing there in the first place? Yeah. Ha ha ha. I'm Bobby Fulbright, hero of justice. I'll be there whenever people need my help. I'll go to the other side of the world or even the edge of the universe. Even space? I'm not sure he knows how far that actually is. But I guess I'll leave that one alone. Admirable decision, Justice Dono. Huh. We'll each decide. Anyway, could you describe what it was like at the Space Center at that time? The bomb cut the power to the central bank of elevators and the 3rd floor lounge. It was pitch black in there, I tell you. However, the security cameras and whatnot were running on emergency backup. And how did the evacuation go? Merely and heroically whisked people down to the Space Center's basement shelter. Yeah, B1. Basement shelter. Yes, there's an emergency shelter beneath the space center. Emerging shelter, huh? Shelter, huh? Here it is at the bottom of the diagram. Yep. The space center is pretty impressive to have its own shelter. Let's see. Give me evacuation instruction. Power outrage and evacuation seem related to murder at this point. Police officer and riot police gave evacuation instructions immediately. There was a power outrage and the affected areas remained dark. The security system switched over to emergency power and continued to work. Evacuees moved to the basement shelter. Okay. My hair's not on fire. The fire's on the bun. You don't want the bun? You want the bun? You know I could also just have no buns. I could even have like no where is it? Oh, oops. No, it's like I could take both of the hair thing down here. Like if I want to. But yeah. Wait, where is it? Which one is it? No, not this one. Yep, this one. Yeah, I have more than 100 doggos, so. Guess I'll leave that aside for now. So there were 2 explosions in total, correct? Yep, that's right. One on the 2nd floor of the Space Center's main building and one in the Launchpad 1.
Hold it.
Yeah, I do. I do have more than 100 dollars. Let me get this straight. Starbreak read a rocket he was going to board with explosive. Is there no like security, like what's that thing called, like to check? What are you talking about? The defendant really did plan the bomb on his own rocket. He'll get caught in the explosion as well. Oh, I hadn't thought of that. Fine, a simpleton for a simpleton. Fulbright, the motive. Understood. The defendant actually had astrophobia, bruh. Then you wouldn't even made it past the testing to be qualified. Astrophobia, what's that? A fear of space, naturally. Just the thought of space can cause the afflicted to freeze up. And so, in his terror, the defendant found a way to stop the launch at the last minute. Is this line? Is it this line? That's absurd, yeah? Fortunately for you, we have evidence. Take a look at these. What are they? Their anti-anxiety tablets were found among the defensive position. Okay, just because he has anxiety doesn't mean that he has fear of space. Apparently, he was taking them in secret to quell his fears. Your meds? There were a multitude of problems with the rocket rose 7 years ago. Okay, we're gonna look at cases from like 5 or 10 or 7 years ago. Actually, I think they did 7 years a couple times already. Rumor has it threatened to crash a number of times as well. That was, of course, very traumatic for Mr. Starbuck.
Objection.
But that doesn't mean he'll go so far as to blow up his own ship.
Silence.
Silence. Defendant couldn't bear to mar his good name. Now could he? What I can't. Can I like option to not have the? I can't. Something 3D. Given these conditions, the defendant could hardly run away like some base mutt. What? So that's why you think he's resorted to the bombing. Naturally, he constructed this act of sabotage in an attempt to blow up the space center, which could effectively abort the launch but spare his reputation. Now, I'm sure you understand why we have to bring justice down to this atrocious criminal. Okay, press. Okay, what were they doing then, huh? Are you sure it was only 2 of them? Yep. It was just before the spaceship went to launch, so of course it was only those 2. 王逆喜是的，是的，王逆喜。Well, there could have been somebody else inside that rocket.
Silence.
The notion of the third party in Launchpad 1 is utterly absurd. Just to enter the area from the launch, one must pass through a door guarded by a fingerprint recognition device. Okay, so there's no security to figure out there's some bombs going past. Allow me to say up front that there are precious few with the clearance to do so. Okay, so where's the clearance, huh? Fingerprint recognition device. Sounds as futuristic and complex as a space center, bruh. Actually, it's not as amazing as you think, Your Honor. Take a look at this photo. This is the door in the lounge with the fingerprint lock. Only personnel whose fingerprints are registered can pass through. I see. That is very different from what I had in mind. And is there a record of the number of people that passed through that door yesterday? Yes, there were only 3. The defendant, the victim, and the director of the Space Center, Yuri Cosmos. Yuri, up to the stand, you are the killer now? Then doesn't that mean it's possible that the director is the one who did it? Where's the alibi, huh? Not a chance. He was in the main building when the bombs exploded at 9:28. Okay, can't you just remote control and explode it? He doesn't need to be there. Doing his job directing the launch. Besides having an alibi, he has no motive for committing the senseless act. He has a point. Nope. I guess the director can't be considered a suspect. No, we're gonna cross that person right now. Okay. Let's see. I want to see the. Only the prints of Director Coswell, Starbug, and Tehran are authorized. An independent security company manages the usage records. Backup power allows it to function even when the power goes out. Attempt to use print recognition are also recorded via security camera. Okay. To make it back. So while it would appear that the pair barely escaped with their lives, in actuality, one of them had already been murdered inside the rocket. That's the angle the prosecution wants to push, correct? You got it. In fact, that's what I've been trying to say this whole time. If the victim had been alive, he would have for sure tried to stop the bombing. Is there any chance Mr. Chairman could have been killed before he boarded the rocket? He boarded the rocket. They were both light and well at boarding time and marked under their own power. Security camera footage? Their hearts full of hope and dreams of space. And then both their hopes and dreams were dashed. If I may continue my explanation, after the evacuation order was given, the defendant made his escape carrying the victim to make it look like a rescue. Huh. After escape, one of the two was found stabbed to death. And who was the first to find the victim? Actually, there was 2 of them. The Space Center director, Yuri? Yep, Yuri Cosmos, and the detective Candace Arm. One of them was a detective. Yep. She specialized in bombing, you see. She and the director were ordering the evacuation following the explosions. They were also worried about the astronauts, so they hurtled over to the boarding launch. That's when they discovered the victim along with the defendant. 2 witnesses, huh? And one of them is a detective. I doubt either one would have anything to say that would help me. I think that pretty much covers the details of the case. Only the victim and defendant were on the launch pad when the former was killed. If this is true, then only Mr. Starbucks could have carried out this crime. What little I could get out of him only hurt my case. Just as though foolish as the warrior who rushes ahead along into battle. Preparation is an essential element of battle, so I advise you to take a grander at this. What's this? Footage from a security camera as the 2 astronauts emerged from the bow of the Launchpad 1 corridor. Is he already dead? He looks like he's already dead. The boarding launch security camera captured their desperate escape. Now, I would direct your attention to what the defendant is shouldering. Could you see? Is none other than the bomb 50? Lifeless body of victim. Oh, okay. What? So where's the stabbing though? Order, I say this lines up exactly with what the prosecution has been asserting. Should have known Black Quill would have something like this ready. Let me see. Apollo? Let's see. I don't see anything wrong right now. How exactly did they determine that Clay was already gone in that footage? Ah, I see what you mean. Whether Clay was still alive at that point is pretty crucial. I mean, couldn't he just be like knocked out or something? Like unconscious but not dead? Your Honor, please take another look at the footage. Isn't it possible that he was still alive here and that he was helping him? Why? I believe you're right. Woman carrying the other to safety. Yeah, what a beautiful expression of friendship. Perhaps that's what it looks like to a one-eyed hothead and a dotard. But it only makes sense if it's the victim's dead body. What do you mean? Fulbright explained it to Justice Nono. You got it? Ready, kid? If the murder had occurred in the launch, someone would have spotted it. Anyone can enter the launch after all. But doing it while they're alone in a spaceship, that's... Okay, that is just speculation. That's a horse of a different color. Right. But you can't deny there's a possibility the murder could have happened in the launch, yeah. All that video shows is a man helping his fellow astronaut out. Your assertion is based on emotion. You're based on BS. Where's the proof, huh? It's based on in your belief that he would surely help his own list with. Okay, your belief is that he's a fucking murderer that gains out for some BS motive that doesn't exist. But you have no logical explanation as to why the victim could still be alive. He could! Like, there is a possibility. What's it called? This is not a beyond a reasonable doubt. Fortunately, the prosecution is right. No, he's not. Your argument is lacking in sound of... No, it's not. That's stupid. Okay, so, logic. Why would he fucking kill when it's obviously that people will be like, oh, you're the only person that doesn't have an alibi, so you're gonna be the killer. That's fucking stupid. He's already... Like, he's not the horse of the dog that could kill in the launch because they might be witness, but he's stupid enough to kill where it's like, okay, only two of us, and I'm surely the murderer. Okay. Is that logical to you, huh? Perfectly logical to me. No further objections. Objection! Delayed this cross to be closed. Objections? Well, yes. Yes. What are you doing? Object. Is Athena gonna save her ass? Defense requests a little time to think and regroup. Given the facts, I'm not sure I see a need, brah. What is it, Athena? It's just, there's something that's been bothering me. If it isn't the defense stalling for time, as always. Rainbow, I'm feeling generous. You may have a small measurement of don't... You... Isn't the bald head supposed to say yes or no on that? Yes. You have 2 seconds? 5 seconds, okay. More than 2 seconds. After I declare this cross to be closed and a verdict to be rendered, brah. This court section was... It was what, 9:55? Is it even 10 right now? Your baldness, raise your gravel high. It's time for a countdown. Oh, ow. Ready? We don't have time. Spit it out, Athena. Only 3 more seconds. Look, I don't think the prosecution's explanation is very complete. Meaning there's something missing. Like, they conveniently left it unexplained. Something they didn't explain. Something they didn't explain. Huh. Oh, you're right. I think I know what you're talking about. The stabbing? 5 seconds are up, Mr. Justice. Is there anything about the prosecution's argument that you'd like to rebut? Yes, Your Honor. Actually, there is. There's something the prosecution has yet to make clear to this court. Well, if you put it that way. Oh, fuck. What is it that the prosecution has failed to explain? Why the motive was good. Okay, not the motive. They did talk about the motive. Some BS motive. Okay. They have failed to explain why Starbuck would bother bringing the body back at all. Yeah, why don't he just leave it there and then be bombed? If the defendant wanted to kill the victim, why didn't he just leave the body? Yeah, in the rocket. Why go through the trouble of bringing him all the way back to the boarding lodge? Yeah, that's true. I don't think we've heard the prosecution's thoughts on that yet. That's because they have none, Your Honor. After all, how does one explain something so illogical? Logic, guys. Prosecution is claiming that the defendant moved the victim's dead body, but what if the entire premise of that argument is wrong? Then let's hear your theory. Okay. Defendant purpose that the defense purpose that the defendant didn't kill the victim, he was helping him. Ink. Full right. Explain it for our sad friend here before I node off to his monotone monologue. Inform him exactly why Spaceboy moved the victim. They've gotta be joking. It's simple. He did what he did to direct suspicions away from himself, bruh. What is this brain dead logic? He wanted to create the impression he really risked his life to save his project, bruh. That's why he made sure to make it to the security camera so they'll be recorded. Okay, at the very least, he appears to have achieved success with you and the old man. Ah. Beautiful friendship. Okay. Average person wearing a spacesuit weighs easily over 200 pounds, saving the life of a partner who weighs as much while trying to escape deadly flames. What a dramatic sorcery fit for the silver screen. Indeed, I was completely taken by the humanity of the story. You see, if the truth ending is that all trace of his harming act were meant to be blown up. Blow up. Yes, and now we arrive at the thrilling conclusion. The third explosion. The third explosion! What are you talking about? There was no third explosion.
Silence.
Withholding information, okay. Indeed, you're correct. But that is thanks to the defective army. It was she who identified and secured the bomb. However, it doesn't change the fact that the third bomb was discovered in the launch. Oh, this is it. Okay. Beside the witness stand, that would be a bomb transfer case. Yeah. We used that to transport the deactivated bomb here. It was found in the launch. A bomb in the form of most disgraceful toy. I wonder what's that, huh? What? One on the second floor of the main building, one on the launch pad, and one in the launch. Defendant planned to set off 3 firework displays. Fortunately, the third was discovered before it could be detonated, for had it not, the victim's body and other vital evidence would surely have been immolated.
Objection!
Before you utter a roll, know that the evidence supports me. It's like he's reading my mind. As it is still undergoing forensic investigation, I do not have the evidence on hand. However, know that a particular item was found in one of Mr. Starbucks' pockets. Specifically a bomb detonator such bra. You found what? Okay then. I suspect the defendant had no time to destroy such damaging evidence. Okay, so our defendant is just a stupid person. This is what you're trying to say. When the Space Center director and Detective Arms stumbled across a murder. They didn't stumble across the murder. So he thought to hide it in his pocket. Freebie brain that he is. No, Mr. Starbuck would never do anything like that. Bruh. Justice Nono, open your eyes and see the truth. This appears to be irrefutable evidence that the accused set off the explosive. No, there has to be some kind of mistake. This can't be the truth. So can't accept it? You believe in your client. Come what may. He's gonna make a confession? Then why don't you cross the defendant and this himself? Oh no. This has got to be a trap. Yep, it's like he's controlling the entire game. Yeah, and it seems like he was waiting for me to bring up the body moving issue. Why do you say that? Because he had just the right argument when I pointed it out, yep. And to really rub it in, he had decisive piece of evidence up his sleeve too. He was trying to shake my faith in Mr. Starbuck and break me down. Then making her cross him at this point was part of his plan too. Yep. Totally underhanded, but I wouldn't expect anything less from him. Now let us hear from the arch-villain, the fiendish murderer himself. Famed astronaut Starbuck, Solomon Starbuck. Name and occupation, please. Solomon Starbuck, astronaut. How did this happen? You aren't looking very well. Will you be able to give a testimony? No. Well, unfortunately, no is not an option. You're being accused of the Space Center bombing and the murder of Clay Terran. Please testify to these allegations. Mind if I take the suit off? It's getting really heavy.
Silence.
It's not the weight of the suit that you feel, but your sins. Okay, okay. Prepare to carry that weight for the rest of your life. Banish me to the moon. I don't care anymore. Wow, that was super negative. Is he going to be alright up there? He'll be fine. I think. As long as he doesn't totally give up and say he did it, that is, yeah. Maybe he just does that. Maybe they just do that. I didn't kill him. Okay, good title. Good start. All I did was support Clay over my shoulder and get us out of the rocket. Like always, I took the elevator down to the middle level and headed to the corridor. Clay has passed out by the time we got the order to evacuate. I didn't kill Clay. I was trying to save him. Okay. Huh. So you assert that you didn't set off the bombs or murder the victim. Ha 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 ha. But I bet you think I'm lying, right? I reserve our judgment until I've heard your full testimony. I'm sure you don't believe me. I bet you don't even believe I'm an astronaut. I don't think the judge doubts that. Who would wear a suit like that except an astronaut? I'll say that when I saw you in that movie. You appear quite courage, though I suppose reality never quite lives up to fantasy. I guess I'm just a big disappointment. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha. I really don't care what happens anymore. Ha ha ha. Oh no, he's completely given up. Ha. What a depressing fellow. If you were to join me in the clink, imagine that annoying sign of yours would rub off on the other inmates. Like how it rubbed off on Prosecutor Blackwell a second ago? Huh? That was Blackwell's sign? Mr. Sarver's testimony contains a glaring contradiction. The question is, what does it mean? Even if Mr. Sarvis is my client, I can't be gun shy now. It's time to find out the truth. Okay. Let's go. All I did was support.
Hold it.
So what you're saying is that the victim was still alive at the time? Of course. He was alive and well.
Silence.
If so, then you admit you take a man who was alive and well and silence him permanently with this. What? No. Black hole confirmed, dead ahead. Oh yeah, he didn't explain why the bomb was in his... No. That's no good, Captain. I'm getting stuck in.
Objection.
You're not in space. Please give your testimony seriously. It was just nerves, but maybe I shouldn't have said he was alive and well. It was more like he was slumped over. Those are complete opposite ends of the spectrum.
Hold it.
Is it the location? Is that an elevator inside the launch pad area? That's right. We always use it to get to and from the cockpit. That makes sense. So he was just using the route he always used. In spite of the fact that there had just been an explosion. Explosion? Oh, the escape route? Like emergency route? I think Starbuck is hiding something. Something pretty big. So is that line? Passed out by the time we got to order to evacuate. Pass out? Why was he pass out? Probably because of the explosion. The noise and vibration were incredible. It's little wonder a person would pass out, right? I guess. Not that I'll know. Yeah. I've been hit by space debris. The main engine's on fire. It's gonna blow. Ah. Yes, I see. I guess it does make sense that someone would pass out. Especially if the person in question is Mr. Starbuck. Anyway. Okay, last line. So it's the second line then. The thing that whatever he's trying to hide. Don't worry, I understand. I'll make sure everything turns out alright. But everyone's glaring at me like I did it. Apollo, you have to reassure him better than that. And how am I supposed to do that? Try to manage how he's feeling and use that to figure out how to boost his confidence. The Starboard think back to what Clay used to always say. It's times like this when he would repeat as I'm fine to himself. I'm fine? Yeah, I guess he did say that a lot. But even if I shouted, Clay will still be dead. What's the use? Could somebody please reassure me now? Apollo, there's something strange about Mr. Starbuck's testimony. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. There's a glaring contradiction. I just wonder why it's there and what it means for our case. Yeah, it's the map then. Well, it doesn't look like he's lying at least. Guess I'll have to show some evidence. So it should be the second line then. Maybe just this. This is only in, not out, right? I'm assuming it's gonna be the map.
Objection.
Yeah, okay. Need your testimony to be as accurate as possible. Was it not being accurate? No, because it's impossible for you to have taken the elevator down the mid-level. What makes you say that? Please recall where the bomb went off in Launchpad 1. Also recall that after the explosion, the middle-level elevator was englued in flames. Oh, you're right. Which means... Exactly. The Launchpad's elevator would have been unusable. In other words... Mr. Starbuck, your testimony is decidedly inconsistent with the facts. What's with the helmet? Mission command, do you read me? Come in, please.
Objection.
This is mission command. I order you to pay attention. Stop this nonsense and answer my questions. My helmet. What the fuck is this? My oxygen tank. You're not in space, bro. Oxygen concentration and body temperature is declining. Request medical assistance, bro. Bruh. Mr. Sarva, we're not in space right now. Please stop pretending you have lost consciousness and stand back up. Apologize, Your Honor. I forgot I was still on Earth. Feel like we just all got a real glimpse of Solomon Starbuck's astronaut. Yeah, he seems more like an astronaut now than what he was doing all that sign. Not the actress that he was starring in the movie. Mr. Starbuck, could you please explain the inconsistency in your statement about how you use the middle level elevator? I was nervous and I said the wrong thing. I'm sorry. I actually took a different route. I think. You think? A different route. I hope you're able to deliver a straight story this time. I'll get this time. Maybe. No, I mean probably. Probably. It's understandable to be nervous, but let me remind you, your accuracy is paramount in court. Okay then. Let's see. My escape route. What I said before was a mistake. I remember now. I took a different route. Maybe, probably, with the castle and clay in my arm, and made my way down from the upper level. Huh? So you're saying you escaped without using the elevator? That's right. That's wrong then. Why was he in the security camera getting out the door? That's right, there's a ladder that spans the upper and middle levels. I used that ladder to get to the middle level. Luckily, the fire haven't reached the ladder, so we could make our escape that way. And the capsule you mentioned. I suppose you mean the thing next to Mr. Turin. Oh. Was the capsule that important that you'll risk your life to take it with you? It almost goes without saying, but yeah, that capsule contains asteroid samples. Therefore, is invaluable as research material. With his spacesuit on, Clay weighs a ton, but securing the capsule was almost important. Need to answer the best of your ability. Please remember that your verdict is writing on your testimony. Ha 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 ha. Maybe I'm guilty after all. I wonder if you can see the stars in prisons. I bet it's more comfortable than a spaceship. Okay, we still have to press everything.
Hold it.
How can you make a mistake such as basic fact? Such a basic fact. Hey, everybody makes mistakes, but try thinking about the vastness of space instead. From Earth, it takes four light years to travel to our nearest neighboring star. So you see, compared to the vast expanse of space, human errors is insignificant. We should consider it just a little more significant than zero. End of jabbering. Get on with your testimony. I remember now. Maybe, probably.
Hold it.
Maybe, probably. Did I hear you right? I didn't say either of those things. Mission control, come in, please. An error has occurred in the sound system. Activate the emergency tin can telephone. Oh no! Tin can telephones are ineffective in vacuum space.
Silence.
Stop this nonsense or I will surge you and your tin can telephone. Alright, I'm begging you. I'll tell the truth. Just don't serve anything. Apollo, is he going to be alright? I'm starting to think he's not. Let's see. So about when we were running away. Yep. Last line. So I'm pretty sure it's the first security footage then. The upper level of the launch pad area. That's right. That's what I said, isn't it? Granted that route does exist. So to recap, you had clay over your right shoulder and a capsule in your left hand. Yeah, it's really important. So I could... Oh, so okay, he's wrong. It's all not on the left and right hand, I guess. Really important, so I couldn't let it get burned up. So even though clay was very heavy, I couldn't afford to carry him with both hands. I did the best I could, with him over one shoulder and the capsule in my other hand. Huh. Don't think the meaning of what he just said has hit him yet, yeah. Huh. You know what you have to do with that statement. Justice don't know, yeah. Yes, I know. Well, I've come this far, no turning back now. It's time to present some evidence, yep. So you escaped with clay and the capsule, which means... It's just like in the footage. I can see why he couldn't run though. He must have weighed over 200 pounds just by himself. Yeah. And he had to support Clay, who was another 200 pounds. Plus, he had to ensure the safety of that capsule. I don't think I could have even walked under those circumstances. Walking straight forward is probably about all I would have been able to manage. So, no, it is the last line. In my arms.
Hold it.
Oh, fuck, I didn't want to do that. Yeah, it is this one. No? It should be this one. No?
Objection.
Nope. Never mind. Statement clearly contradicts the evidence. So the map then. Map again. I object to you on personal grounds. The sole contradiction lies in what your faulty logic drinked up just now. Eek! Objection overruled. The defense will think twice before making such enormous statements? Seems that a statement that apparently conflict with evidence. Okay. So it's the map? Is it a door lock? Maybe it's the door. No, how if he had 200 pounds on one hand and another thing on it, like, is it a door? No, okay, it's not the door. So it's the map. So it's the map, no. Oopsie. Okay. Oh, I could consult. Wait a sec. Let me click consult. No, I think consult just tells us which line it is. Like, there has to be a contradiction there somewhere. Too bad I'm drawing a blank. There was a statement that I thought was a little strange, but I wouldn't bet my life on it. And which statement would that be? Since I'm the one betting my life on it? Hey, okay, if you must know, I'll show you the one I'm thinking of. Time to solve my pride and let her lend a hand. There must be an inconsistency in the testimony Athena's pointing out. Yeah, so it is the last line. Okay. So, okay, so it is the map. It can't be the fucking knife? Not this, no. No, it is the map, though. No? What the fuck? It's the security? The evacuation thing? Bruh. Blazing objection to perfectly fashionably statement. One does not see such shameless behavior that often. Penalty for our shameless attorney, bruh. Looks like he's turning the judge against me. Bruh. Oh my god. Okay. Bruh, it's this? It can't be the... Okay, there's a knife. Oh, it's a diagram. It's a diagram.
Objection.
Okay, good. Okay. That's okay. That was the map I was thinking, not the bomb date. Yeah. Why don't you just tell the truth? The truth. Let's see. The Earth is blue. The Earth is round. That's not right. I guess the Earth isn't blue. Yeah, that's it. The truth. The oxygen concentration is super low in this area. Prepare to emergency oxygen. The witness appears confused. Please help draw out the truth from him, brah. Under the circumstance at that time, he couldn't possibly have reached the boarding lounge via the upper level, bro. Huh? Not as long as this was along the staging route. Huh? What, the elevator? Oh, the elevator, no. That was in flames, no. Oh, the ladder, no. I don't fucking know. What? Oh, I have to... Wait. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, I'm gonna die here. What's the matter? Well, you said not as long as this, but I don't know what this is. It's the door, no. I must admit I have no idea either. Your Honor, please let me try that again. Under the circumstance at the time. You couldn't have made it to the boarding lounge via the upper route. Okay, yeah, the launch pad. That had a bomb, no? Take that. No! Oh my god. Okay, we died. What's the matter? Guilty. That's it. I see no further prolonging this trial. The defense case is insufficient to overturn the prosecution's claim. This court finds the defendant... Dun 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 dun. Okay. We close the door and we just reopen the door right here. Okay. Am I missing something? I don't get what they're trying to point. Like, what is this? Along the escape route. So the escape route is... Okay, this is number 2. The bomb was... But he's using the ladder, no? Go back to law school. I don't fucking know. Oh, the bomb in the... I don't know, man. No. I don't have any idea what they're trying to say. Oh, who have been standing. Okay, where were they standing though? Is the door? Second floor in middle of the launch pad. Near the elevator. Okay, but he's saying that he's using a ladder now. No. Oh, I don't know. Can't be the fucking lounge? The ladder. Okay, the ladder. To get down from the upper to the middle level where the launch pad 1 coordinator is, you would have to go down a ladder. Isn't that right? Okay, okay. Of course, that was the only way we could escape.
Objection!
Oh, he wouldn't have hands to climb down. How that? I mean, he could throw both body down. I mean, the thing at the time you were supporting, I'm pretty sure you're not. Remember, he was in full space gear as well, putting him over 200 pounds. Yeah, yeah. Well, it's easy on the moon. Gravity is only 1/6 of what is on Earth. We are on Earth. The Space Center is located on Earth. Short of being an octopus, climbing a ladder with an adult male in space gear in one arm, while carrying the capsule in your udder is impossible. What did you say? Oh. So, how exactly do you climb down that ladder with your arms full? BGM? Come clean and tell us the truth now. Engineer, was that engineer? Auction leak detected due to faculty made it. What the fuck is this? What the hell? He escaped. He's flying the coup. Help! I'm caught on the ceiling. Help? Anyone? But let's prepare the cherry picker. We must launch our rescue mission at once. Oh, that's one way to take off while being questioned. Matter prove his innocence so he can go to space again someday for real. Bruh. Now then, do you think you can keep your feet planted on the ground? Yes, I apologize for losing control. Are you ready to tell us the truth? Not that. Anything but that. What's going on? This isn't the Mr. Starbug I know. The pure space boy is prone to deception. Witness? Yikes! Yes? I thought your story odd, but perhaps the inconsistency can be explained as the result of a medical side effect. Prosecutor Blackwell, please don't talk about that. What are you talking about? Huh, didn't I already state that space weight is ironically terrified of going into space. That's why he took some precautions just before the launch. For you see, traces of this anti-anxiety drug were found in his system. Oh? I sense things are about to nosedive. What's a nosedive? Got it all wrong. I told them during the investigation too. I don't know anything about drugs. I never took any medications, I swear. It was found in his system, but he doesn't remember taking it. Oh, like if he... I guess the motive is that if he says that, yes, I'm taking the med, and then people are gonna laugh. I don't know, like they'll be like, oh, it's like the thing like, oh, you can't sing or something. Like it could be like, oh, you're blind, and they're gonna like they think that's gonna be like a problem or something. How could that be? Someone must have slipped them to me, like the bomb detonator switch thing. But I guess maybe that's why I don't remember because of the side effects. Yeah, that's why I don't remember much about what really happened. What? Is that the truth? What? So like... Oh, so that wasn't him that was carrying him. Order in the court. Oh, I can't see the photo. Oh, no, this is... Yeah. Yeah, because you can't tell if it was him or not. We can't get any useful testimony out of him if he doesn't remember anything. Well, this certainly explains why his testimony would keep changing. Why didn't he just tell me he couldn't remember? I guess he didn't want anybody to find out he was terrified of going into space, yeah. Maybe I really did do it. Which brings us to the answer of our original question of how the witness climbed down the ladder with a dead body. It does? So what is it? A dead man feels no pain and makes no complaints, just as no. I just like... Yeah, the body was simply dropped down from the top of the ladder. Okay, wait, but there was no trauma force on the suit though. Oh my, I see. And then the defendant could climb down with his free hands. Drop the body down? Who would do such a disrespectful thing? Besides, dropping the body down will leave marks on the body itself. I mean, not the body, even the suit that are. So you're capable of quick thinking. Yes, you're correct. Huh, really? Oh, thanks. Huh? What's this? It's the oxygen tank from the victim's spacesuit. It's ruptured, and I'm sure you can figure out why. You can't be implying it ruptured? Oh, ruptured when the defendant dropped the victim's body. Yeah, for the factual, easily when stuck. Even if that's true, the tank's explosion. Oh, the tank's explosion in sharpening would have left its mark on the body. Yet, according to the autopsy report, only the knife wound was found on the victim's body. You're clearly grasping at straws with this line of reasoning.
Silence.
A spacesuit isn't heavy for the sake of being heavy, Justice Dono. It includes the latest technology, device, and is made fabric phenomena. Okay, but you can still see marks though. This fabric is made to protect astronauts from the dangers of space. So falling a few Earth yards would hardly leave a mark on the wearer. No. It shouldn't be impossible to stab someone through it as well. It should. And yet, through sheer coincidence, the knife slipped through a weak spot of the suit structure and found its way to its target. What are the chances? We forgot that our killer is an astronaut himself with knowledge of how the suit works. Oh. Like where the ventilator is at? Where the heart is at? He's got me there. And now my argument has been proven. Spaceboy killed the victim in the rocket and then dropped his body from the upper level. After climbing down, he shouldered the body to make sure the camera recorded them. There's no room for debate about these facts. It is clear as Starwood is the only one who could have killed Clay. Can you get Yuri on the stand right now? Here, the report regarding the astronauts' oxygen tanks, consider it my send-off gift. Feel free to use it as payment to cross the river streets? What's this? Victim tank was ruptured with 0% left. The defendant had 80%. Remaining oxygen is displayed on the left. Oh, that was what the 50 is. The report is pretty detailed. How it was 80 when in the photo it's 50. Let's see. Display the astronaut left on shows oxygen remaining. Yeah. Guess that means the only cyan digit represents the amount of oxygen in the tank. Yeah. Okay, so why is it 50 then? If it was 80. I'm done for. Going to prison instead of space. Spaceway. Yes. Take heart. The Bajou night sky is still beautiful even when viewed through stars. You mean the stars as seen from prison? That's right. You're still with your spaceship. Picture the view through the iron bars. It's like being an astronaut in your own craft for all time. Haha. That's not half bad though. Prosecutor Blackwell got him good. Got him good. Spaceship prison cell. Fly me my guilt and my despair into the deepest, darkest space. And then let's get stuck into the black hole together. Bruh. You can't give up hope. Oh. Yes, Apollo? You know, Clay really looked up to you. He said you're an incredible man. He said you'll never give up on your dreams and passion for space, no matter the situation. He said that? So don't give up now and help you prove you're innocent. For the sake of the man who respected you and believed in you. Clay Terman. For Clay. Huh. You're wasting your breath. uh, rah, rah, rah. What are we doing now? Paulo, thank you. I can see it clearly now. Clearly now. I'm fine now. Thanks for reminding me of my life mission. Right. We'll both be fine. I'll prove you're innocent. You'll see. And after that, we'll get you back into space. You've ignited the booster rockets of my soul. I'm on fire. I am Solomon, Starbuck astronaut, a cosmic hero chosen by the universe itself. There's no time to be whimpering and crying. I can't let you and Clay down. Bladderdash, the sun, the moon. All of space is calling me. Solomon, slow, Starbuck. Ready for lunch? Begin the countdown. 5, 4, 3. Is it objection 2, 1? Lift off. Is it gonna fly? Bruh. Well, I feel like what is an actual rocket launch? Apollo, you did it. You broke Prosecutor Groove over Mr. Starbuck. Can't take the credit. It was all Mr. Starbuck. He pulled himself through. Huh. You simpletons are done massaging one another seek. No matter how positive your mood, my advantage remains unshakable. I have but to wait for my final guilty verdict. Isn't that right? You're this. Right. Can't let up now. Have to stop in. I have to see this through. Just have to make back into space. Yep. Won't allow Clay's dream to remain unfulfilled. Gotta destroy his argument somehow. Think justice. Think the photo. If the only person I launched one were Clay and Mr. Starbuck. And if Clay was already dead by the time this footage was taken, then the only person who could kill him is Mr. Starbuck. So the only way to counter his argument is if I can prove that Clay was still alive when they arrive at the boarding. Can't we just say that this is not him? In which case, I will be able to find some contradiction in evidence. Okay, I know the 50 is wrong. Now, let's see. About this data that we just received, yep. Supposedly, it proves that he dropped his body and launched that one. But I'm going to prove that false, then there must be something I can use here. I mean, it's just a photo. Enough of this farce, your boldness, let's have your verdict. Okay. Prosecutor, you seem to be in quite a hurry to rush your verdict. But about this oxygen tank data you submitted just now, it says that Mr. Starbuck's tank has 80% remaining while Terran has 0. Do you stand by the accuracy of this report? Of course. Then I guess it simply means that it's faulty, as evidence go. You explain what you mean, Justice Dono. It's simple. This evidence contradicts the facts of this case. Take a look here at the detailed description and you'll see what I mean. Hope you have some evidence, because I don't see what's so contradictory. Yes, right away. Evidence that the auction tank percent. Oh, the 80%. Oh, here, the photo.
Take that.
Yep. How does the evidence present a contradiction? Problem of this part here.
Take that.
No, the remaining oxygen. Yep. It appears to say 50. Yes, but according to the data, our client tank had 80% remaining. Oxygen in the tank increased. Yeah. I see your honor finds it as strange as I do. It's bad enough that there is a contradiction, but the increase in oxygen is beyond illogical. Oh my, you're absolutely right. What is going on here?
Silence.
Huh. I too find it odd that the oxygen remaining has increased. It would be as odd as if my rations were to increase. But what does that prove? It doesn't change the fact that it is the defendant carrying the victim's scores. I'm going to bet you don't get more rations because you don't abide by the rules. Either way, the oxygen remaining shouldn't increase, just as your rations don't increase. Therefore, this new information is critical. We can't overlook it.
Silence.
In that case, do you have an answer to this riddle of the mysteriously increasing oxygen? You better not disappoint, or I declare the inconsistency as mere equipment malfunction. Prosecution Backwell has a point. But I suppose it could be a simple malfunction. If you cannot provide an adequate counter-argument to this point, I'm afraid I must bring this trial to an end. So do you think you can explain why the remaining oxygen level increased? Of course I can. The thing to do at a time like this is to turn my thinking around. He has no memory of it, but he claims to have carried clay. So this man with the 50 on his thing thought to be him. But if anything, the display on his oxygen tank should have shown 80. This is a clear contradiction between a report and a security footage. So what should I be asking not is why did the oxygen level increase? Why had to have happened? What had to happen to make it look like it increased? What do you mean? Making some kind of mistake in my base assumption here. Well, we're waiting. Yes, I'm ready to answer. This is why the remaining oxygen appears to have increased. Tanks are damaged. Victim was carrying the defendant. Oh yeah, so he doesn't remember. And the victim got to 0. They're going the other way? What does that even mean? Yeah. What if it was the other way around? The other way around. Would you care to explain? As you can see, Your Honor, both men had their helmets on in this footage, but it turns out this is where our base assumption went astray. We assumed that it was Mr. Starbuck helping Mr. Terran, but it was the other way around. It wasn't Mr. Starbuck helping him, it was, yep. It was what? I was thinking like it was just another person in the safe suit. Like a third party. Order? You mean to tell me that the person on the right in this image is the victim? It's the only way the riddle of the increasing oxygen level can be solved. At this point in time, the remaining oxygen in the victim tank was at 50%. And when the victim was found in the boarding lounge, his tank was at 0%. That's right. There's nothing contradictory about oxygen level decreasing. This means Mr. Terran was alive as they made their escape to the lounge.
Silence.
Huh. How short your memory is. Have you forgotten what you yourself proposed, even if the victim was alive at this point in time? How did he descend the ladder with his arm full?
Objection.
Prosecutor Blackwell, you can't hurt me with a broken blade. Excuse me? Yeah, it's your Blackwell. It's true that we don't know how they got down the ladder. I suppose that matter needs further investigation, but we have proven that Mr. Terran was alive when he reached the boarding lounge. This fact alone shatters the claims and opens up the possibility that the victim could have been killed by a third party. There was 2 people who claimed to be first on the scene, yep. But can we truly trust their statements? Let's see. The 2 people were Detective Candace and Yuri Cosmos, right? You think that one of them might have given a false statement to the police? Yes, it's certainly possible. We might have to do a little more digging. Day 1 investigation, let's go. It seems we have here the testimony of these first 2 people on the scene. Score. Come to think of it, Detective Ern should be here in court right now. Belif, could you please show the detective to the stand? Uh-oh? Be like, no, we need just to investigate more. Oh. I have an announcement, everyone. What's the meaning of this? We're in the middle of a trial here. Please remain calm and listen carefully. Oh yeah, someone has reactivated the bomb. The bomb was the fuse, but yeah, it's about to explode. Load? Are we surprised? I'm not surprised. Vaughn, now? Everyone run? I don't want to die. Oh no, everyone's panicking. His name is Detonator. Yes.
Silence.
He's the first tutorial in chapter 1. Or episode or case 1. Headless chickens, what the dead wish, the lot of you, clown yourself, for all else. Come on, follow, get out of here. But what about Mr. Starbuck's dream? And who will carry out Clay's final wish? Can't you just stop and pause the trial? Like, I don't care what happens to me. I'm not letting some bomb blow the truth up, or yeah, just be like, solution, let's just all die together. I refuse to let things end here. Apollo, there's no time to be dramatic. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna die, yeah. Come on this way. Hey, ouch. Let me go. Apollo, Juniper. She hasn't evacuated yet? Eek. Juniper, are you alright? Apollo, no. Not that way. Oh fuck. Oh, what's happening? Oh, the bomb is like, yeah. Bruh. We alive? To be continued. Okay. Okay. Yep, investigation day 1, let's go. Okay, so no more yada. Because we're not in court with a black hole anymore. Oops. Wrong toggle. Here, okay. In the middle of the Space Center bombing trial, we had another bombing incident. Yep. We're gonna see hear the term. This one destroy courtroom number 4. Furthermore, Apollo suffered massive injury from being there when the bomb went off. More injuries, okay. Unfortunately, Jennifer was fingered as a courtroom bomber. What the fuck? Bruh. Oh, this is all flashback. This is why he got emo, right? Athena and I knew she had to be innocent, so we took her case on. Yeah. So it was him? Oh, we managed to clear Mr. Wood's name. Okay. But Apollo sustained further injuries when he was attacked by a TED detonator. Yeah. This is when this was like last case in. Yeah. Okay. 19th. Apollo is a tough guy, but this is taking its toll on him. Yeah, poor guy. Being attacked by Tonade like that on top of all his other injuries. Yep. Apollo's resting at the nearby Hickfield Clinic. Oh my god, that clinic again. I've had some experience with that place myself. What an awful turn of events. Never thought he'll land in a hospital of all places. It's like you guys only have one hospital now. You must miss him too, huh? Now that you don't have anybody to tease. Don't worry, he's young. He'll heal quickly and be back before you know it. It's been a while since I last saw Trucy look so down. We won a court case, yet nobody feels much like celebrating. Alright, enough of this of you. There's no time to be moping around now. Dry those eyes, both of you. Oh, you're the only one who's crying, Athena. Technicalities? Look, we have work to do. We have to take over. Huh? Take over what exactly? The case? Space Center case. Yep. As no verdict's been reached, there's still a chance. Is it finally gonna be Athena? I agree with Athena. We should pick up his defense. We have to avenge our fallen karma, right, Daddy? Isn't Apollo gonna be mad and be like, "This case is mine," because of like his friend? Apollo hasn't exactly fallen. He's still alive, you know. Good. Now that's settled. Let's get going. Come on, we gotta run. Wait, right now? Now? We better not be running the whole way. There she goes. I'll better go catch up. Can you take care of the office, Ruthie? Sure thing, Daddy. Let's be careful out there. In the meantime, I'm going to bake some cookies and fill up my magic pansy for you. Let's go. Trudy seemed to be feeling a little better. You can always count on Athena to perk everyone up with her enthusiasm. Oh, she's back. Don't mind me, just forgot a few things. Wallet photo, the documents, my bag. Sounds like you forgot already evidence. I can always count on Athena for that too. Alright, you two. Let's be careful out there. You think we're gonna see another bomb? Okay. So our client is one Solomon Starbuck. He's so famous, even I've heard of him. That's right. He's a super famous astronaut who works at the Cosmos Space Center. He was actually up in outer space 7 years ago. 7 years ago? Sus. You seem to know quite a bit about him, and now I'm all excited to meet the man. Wow, that was the longest sigh I've ever heard. Okay, okay. I could keep going, but it'll be like you can't hear that anymore. What are you talking about? I'm alive. Okay, Apollo told me all about you. Your finger's right. Apollo's mentor, right? Yes, that's right. Mentor has a nice ring to it. Don't worry about a thing. That's right, and I've got you covered. And you're the new kid that Apollo told me about. Wait, don't I know you from somewhere? Huh? You mean other than your trial? At your trial, I don't think so. I guess so. My mistake. My memory isn't what it used to be. My mind and body is kaput. Same goes for my life. I mean, I'm so astronomically unlucky that I had a bomb go off in the middle of my trial. Trying to defend me would be like trying to enter the stratosphere without a spacecraft. Yikes, he seriously got to stop depressing himself. Cheer up. Besides that thing you said about entering the that just means we'll shine like shooting stars, right? Like shooting star, huh? You know, you're right. Why didn't I think of that? After all, that's what we were all put on this earth to do, right? To shine like stars. Guess I should have mentioned the fact that shooting stars burn out in a flash. Oh yeah, here we go. Like, 3, 2, 1. Phew! To the stratosphere and beyond. I want him to fly up, like... Oh, okay, no. Oh, he went up a little bit, but he didn't fly up. Okay. Yeah, I feel alive now. You can go ahead and ask me anything you want. Okay. Wait, is that the routine we have to do all the time? Is that really all it takes? Yeah. Okay, let's talk first. Well, actually, I didn't reprint. Look at my shiny badge. So, what do you think about this? What? The evidence gonna get me convicted? No, it's my attorney badge. I was hoping it would reassure you that we're here to defend you. Evidence isn't just for the prosecution. It can help prove a person's innocent too. That's a positive spin on things. I thought that was common knowledge. Look at the autopsy. Clay always used to cheerfully greet me in a loud voice. And he did vocal exercise every morning, sometimes until he was a horsey, right? Exactly, you could always hear him even through the wall. Hey, wait a minute. Did you know Clay? No, but like attracts like, as they say. I don't know, you see, this is like opposite. Like depressed and happy. You know anything about... Nope. Sorry, I'm so useless. Okay. No, it was alright. There's no need to get all depressed. How about the knife, huh? Clay carried me out and saved me. But after all that, to be killed with this blade, and the fact that the killer might be me. Phoenix, what are you doing? Now he's got his sign, boss. It's like yawning infection. Do you know anything? Nope. Okay. Nope. How about a door? Nope. Nothing. Is there more evidence? Oh yeah, the oxygen tank. And then wait, how about a picture? Nope. Okay, so we just talk. So you have no memory at all of the incident. I'm so ashamed. My memory of the time is as black and clouded as a dark nebula. So it's strange you don't remember a thing. Are you sure you didn't take one of those anti-anxiety pills like they said at the trial? You got it all wrong. I told them during the investigation too. I don't know anything about any drugs. I never took any medications, I swear. It is true. I developed a fear of space because of what happened 7 years ago. I see. And I was taking medication secretly every now and then when my anxiety got bad. Having a fear of space is not something an astronaut can brag about, you know? Oh, the so-called one miracle. That must have been a terrifying experience. Who was gonna guess that we're gonna dig up case file and evidence from 7 years ago to find a motive? But I'm still an astronaut at heart. Come what may. I can never take drugs that might impede my performance just before I launch. Yeah. Oh yeah, also that, I didn't even think about it. That launch meant everything to me. That's more certain than the theory of relativity. He seems like a completely different person now. This is the face of the astronaut I know. But the tranquilizer were found in your system. Huh. What were you eating before? Yeah, see? That's the thing. But I don't know why. I'm done for. If you don't take them, then maybe someone slipped into you? Yeah. Exactly, that's what I thought. It must have been the real culprit. My medication was in my locker. Anybody could have gotten their hands on it. Huh. Maybe the real culprit also planted the detonator switch in your pocket. Yep, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's gotta be it. I've been framed. I'll say they even managed to plant your prints on the switch before slipping it in. Yeah. It's a real possibility. Do you remember anything else that might be relevant? Anything at all, no matter how small. Like about the murder weapon, for example, yeah. Huh. That knife? I think it came from one of the Space Center's utility kits. Let's go investigate. Utility kits, yeah. Staff who works on machinery a lot are given these special toolkits to use. All the connections have them, so I doubt you could prove those knife it is. Okay. The miracle. As I recall, your last trip into space was 7 years ago, right? In orange text to highlight? That's right, it was a pretty rough experience. During that mission, we had all kinds of problems with the craft. You did? What kind of problems? Power failure, oxygen leakage, busted radio, cracked windows, loose control column. The heat stroke came off as we were entering at the atmosphere. I thought I was a goner. But I managed to make it somehow with the popsicle and ice packs from the freezer. Is it that easy? No wonder they dubbed it the Hat One Miracle. It's a miracle you made it back. Yeah. Space is a balanced place. That's why it continues to capture people's imaginations. But the vastness of space shows us how insignificant we are in the scheme of things. The darkness just go on and on forever and ever and ever. Without end. Okay. There was nobody else there. Nobody was gonna come save me. I was all alone. All alone with nothing to listen to but the sound of my own breathing and heartbeat. I kept scrambling to make repairs, but I couldn't keep my hands from shaking. An experience like that would make anyone afraid to go up into space. Outer space? With the experience you had, weren't you dreading this mission? What? No way. Of course not. Even now I want to go up into space so bad I can barely stand it. Want to shake off the Earth's gravity and escape facility and spin around weightless. But you have to admit it was pretty harrowing. Weren't you even a tiny bit afraid? I was afraid. Of course I was. Still I am. Oh. Is he lying? The space is man's final frontier and a no road. The cost of truth is out there waiting for us somewhere. The cost of truth, huh? I guess there are people looking for the truth in every walk of life. No matter how afraid I am, I'm sure I can manage. If I give in to my fear, I'll never find the truth. As long as I don't give up, I can keep up the fight. One thing's for sure. Mr. Starbuck's passion for space is undoubtedly the real deal. The victim? Victim Clay Tarrant. He was kind of like your protege, wasn't he? Well, it wasn't a big exaggeration deal like master and apprentice or anything like that, but Clay did think of me as his mentor. The mentor and the prodigy. What a combination they must have been. With his encouragement, I knew I could get over my fear and go back into space. But now... No point in going into space? You just said you would go. Clay must have been very encouraging, huh? Yeah, he's funny, really. Whenever I'd hear him shout, "You're fine." I've always got the feeling everything really was going to be just fine. You're fine? Apollo says I'm fine, and you're fine all the time too. They're best friends, yes, and I always feel encouraged too, whenever I hear him shout it. Yeah, Clay and Apollo were best buds, yep. They used to come visit the Space Center a lot, ever since they were high school kids. One day, out of the blue, Clay even told me he wanted to be my protege. Those who hung around the Space Center so much, they're like a part of the staff. One time during Zero G training, I started to panic a little bit, and the two of them took turns shouting "You're fine" over the radio. It was a simple thing, but it was exactly what I needed to hear. So I'm fine and you're fine were like Apollo and Clay's secret phrases, huh? I wish I could ask Apollo more about Clay and their relationship now. Speaking of Clay, how do you suppose he climbed down a ladder with you over his shoulder? Sorry, but I can't even begin to imagine. But he actually did climb down that ladder, so a way has to exist. From the freedom of the space to the walls of a cell. But that prosecutor said the dark night sky isn't half bad through the barred windows. Bared windows, you're fine. Solomon's Soul Starbook is fine, everything's gonna be alright. Huh? And Athena Keys is fine. Come on, Mr. Rat, you too. Do I really have to? Phoenix Wright is fine. I can't hear you. Phoenix Wright is fine. We'll get you back into space yet, Mr. Sardu. Believe in your own innocence and have faith in us. Apollo believed in you wholeheartedly, and that's good enough for me. I believe in you too. Thank you. Thank you, both of you. I'll put faith in you. And I vow to make it back into space. All I need first is a not guilty verdict. It sure feels nice to reassure ourselves every now and then that we're all fine. Okay. Let's get our investigation of the Space Center started. Pronto? Good idea. Let's go. Let's go. Move. Entrance. What? Okay. Also a picture here. Oh, that's an alien. Oh, that's an alien. Wow, I was wondering what kind of place this space center would be. It almost looks like an amusement park of the future. Yeah, did you know they even let the public see their rockets up close? Oh, so check it out. Look at how brightly the logo shines in the sunlight above the entranceway. Gyaxia? Gyaxia. Really dig the stars and rocket motif it's got going. Gyaxia, huh? Isn't that the new name of the Federal Space R&D program? Yeah. But why the strange acronym? I mean, what's GIA supposed to stand for? Galaxy? If that were it, then the whole thing would be something like Galaxy Exploration Agency. Which, if you ask me, I've had abbreviated to GAXA or even Gaia. I guess so. I know, maybe the person who came up with the name just really liked the letter Y. Yep. This change is beginning to feel oddly like deja vu. Anyway, this place is more than just a research facility, it's also a tourism attraction. Tourist attraction? Don't make me laugh. It's a monument to the human race. Galaxy scooter full speed ahead. Let's go. What? Oh, yeah, okay. I think he was a killer now. Yikes. Who's this geezer and what he want? Oh yeah, he's Yuri, no? Look upon me and look well, behold the great power of space science. Pardon me, but you are? My glorious name is Yuri. Yep, Yuri Cosmos. I'm the director of the Cosmos Space Center. Space Center, the center of Cosmos. Boss, that was pretty grown and nuding. If this person is the Space Center's director, then that means... so you were the one first to discover Clay's body, weren't you? Yep. And who was the first to find a victim? Yep, 2-person. Yep. Let me drink. have it still click. Okay. That is correct. I was honored to be the very first man in all of space and time to discover the body. With this talk of the incident, are you by any chance the space police? You can't tack the word space onto just any old thing, you know. We're Mr. Starbucks lawyers. We're here to investigate his case. Oh, and we're Earth lawyers, by the way. Oh, I see. Yes, I've heard about you. In that case, by my esteemed privilege, I grant you permission to investigate. I trust you are appropriately grateful now. Go ahead, have it all. Have at it. I can already tell he's going to be nothing but trouble. Don't let me hear you say that, or you'll see what trouble really is. Let's just be professional and ask him about what he found when he found about you, okay? Are you gonna talk to anything? Look at my Earth badge. Excuse you about this piece of evidence. He's not gonna say anything. Let me ask you a question. What will that object contribute to the future of mankind? What? Not much, I guess. Then how important could it be? Quite unlike the great historical figure Yuri Goswell. Okay, ha ha ha. If he's any more cells of war, he'll turn into his own black hole. So probably he's not gonna talk about anything in terms of evidence, though. So as a director, what do you do here at the Space Center specifically? Defend peace across the galaxy and promote space development in this country. No matter what obstacle stands in our way, we keep going for the sake of mankind. I believe I used the word specifically in my question. Attention all personnel to your break stations. Prepare for break. Oh, I get it. You just wander around and tell people what to do in a self-important manner. That is exactly right, because I am an important man. My manner is important. Mr. Wright. This man doesn't get sarcasm. Well, there's bound to be some people like that here in the boundlessness of space. Why are our vocabulary now also like space, like dark hole, boundless, like what's that? You know, you want to know what it is that makes me important specifically? Very well, I'll tell you. I was the center figure of the project. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, it's probably is like he knew something and then he has motive to be like killed. Like found out like that was not an accident or something. You may proceed to be appropriately impressed. Now go ahead, have at it. Might be more impressed if I knew what he did for it specifically. Okay. Could you tell us what you know about the incident from the other day? Huh. I refuse. What? Explaining is a job for common folks, not the director of the center of the cosmos. The scooter? Is that a space scooter? My testimony, which will go down in space history, will be heard in the courtroom. What? So does that mean you'll be taking the stand tomorrow? That is correct. I will be the most glorious witness in the history of mankind. Not sure if he really understands what being a witness is all about. Looks like Director Cosmo is the type that only talks about what he wants to talk about. Then let's at least try to ask him about the things he might be willing to open about. Okay. The Hat 1 was a rocket that was launched into space 7 years ago, correct? And despite numerous problems, it somehow made it way back home? I suppose it is part of my job to educate ignorant young folks like you. Very well. I will impart to you the complete story of Hat 1 project. Oh, thank you very much. Okay. No noble mission was to collect samples from the astro. Oh, that's the thing that the capsule they're getting. He was the pilot for that flight. Eventually, Hat 1 reached its planet orbit. Ooh. From where it launched the Hope probe towards the asteroid belt. From there, the Hope rover began its long, lonely journey into the far reaches of space. Then, after a terrifying struggle, the Hat 1 returned safely to Earth. That struggle was when the incident known as the Hat 1 miracle occurred, right? And thrilling documentary in 3D, I think. Okay, correct. And it truly was a miracle, of course. They just had to turn the ordeal into a movie. Yeah, movie. As for Hope probe, it did eventually arrive safely at its destination. It obtained a few samples from the asteroid and returned to Earth but a few days ago. So what kind of samples are they? What's in them? The samples are scheduled for analysis in the near future. We haven't had time since it just came back the day before Turner's murder. What? That was 7 years ago. Regrettably, we have no time to inspect the samples due to everything that has occurred. Be like, oh, it doesn't have anything to do with the case yet. Yeah, it's gonna have. That's gonna be like the key evidence. But this puts our space development program ahead of other countries by several years. That's quite impressive. I guess this guy isn't just a loudmouthed braggart after all. In the golden age of space development, our procedures were successful in bringing a moon rock back. That is the greatest achievement in the history of the Space Center. The public fell in love with the space and all of its glorious potential of moon rock, huh? I remember that being big. Our endeavors with the moon rock live on in our work with those asteroid samples. I want to bestow new hopes and dreams for the future upon mankind once again. That is in my mission as the man who stands at the center of the cosmos. I hear there's a lot of research into moon rocks and stardust from asteroids these days. They say the result could potentially have a huge impact on all civilians. It's like we're in the new space race with every other country out there. What? Bite your tongue. It's not for anything so base as money or politics. It's all for the brilliant future that awaits mankind, and all for my illustrious mission. With the recent budget cuts, my staff tells me finance are tight, but I won't hear it, huh? I guess even a space program has to watch its budget. Yeah. By the way, you seem awfully knowledgeable about this kind of thing, Athena. Oh, I thought I'll be better brushed up for the case. Is that so? Is she like a fan? Well, I'll be on my way. As you can see, I am a very busy and very important man. Galaxy Scooter, fire up and main engine, max battle speed, and engage. Okay. That thing is surprisingly fast. I guess we better get going too. You bet. Let's make it so. Let's talk first. I'm fine. Oh, there's bird chirping. What was that all about? I thought I'll better get fired up twice as much to make up for Apollo being gone. For starters, I thought I'll imitate him. So, you were going to do a voice workout, huh? Yep, you have to push your voice up from the pit of your stomach. Hold it. There's a contradiction in the witness statement. You're really serious about this. Objection! You're lying. The true culprit is the judge. What? Then who's going to hand down the verdict? Oh, I didn't think of that. Bruh. So what do you think we should do next? Oh, that's right. What is it, Athena? Just remember, I forgot to go running today. I was still taken up with what happened to Apollo. It slipped my mind. That wasn't what I was asking. Okay. We can't even click on stuff here. Oh, seahorse. Kaiba. Boarding lounge. Why is the outside like purple sky with like... So this is where Mr. Tarrant was murdered. Oh, here's the line. Yeah, this is the launch. Let's see that diagram the police made again. Right now we're in the main building here on the right side, on the 3rd floor. Clay and Mr. Starbuck fled here from launch pad 1 after the explosion. You there, no admittance without expressing your permission. We're Mr. Starbuck's lawyers. We've come to investigate. Sorry, nobody gets in without permission. Not even the police. Superintendent. Can't have Detective Fulbright getting mad at me. So Detective Fulbright is here, huh? Yeah, he's in the Launchpad 1 corridor. Go get clearance from him, then we'll talk. Leave it to me. I'm great at getting intel out of Detective Fulbright. Let's see. What trick should I use on him today? I don't know if I should be grateful or afraid. So to get to the Launchpad 1 corridor... Woo! 360. We just have to go through that door with the blue rocket sign on it, I think. Oh, is that the 0 G-force equipment thing? Wait, that door? It looks awfully familiar. Yeah, that's the door. Good idea, boss. Yep. This is the door Clay and Starboard used during escape. Okay, you don't know that though, no. Because you don't see the door. Well, I mean, they're not gonna lie about it, no. There's no way they're gonna be like, it's the other door. That explains it. The fingerprint system has been deactivated, so I think we can just pass through. Oh, okay. Now come on, let's go. So we just move? What? I'm just saying, like, Because wasn't there another door like before they turn 180? You never know. And then be like, I just be like, why? How? Oh, even in space, safety first. Yes, yes, yes. Do not cross police line. Look at the robot. That's a doscaper. So this is it, huh? This is the corridor the two of them use in their escape. Yep, this is the only thing connecting Launchpad 1 with the main building. I see police tape. I see police tape down at the other end. Guess we won't be looking at the launchpad. After the explosion, the whole corridor must have been filled with smoke, and the launchpad itself was probably a sea of flames. Must have been pretty scary for them. Now, where could Detective Fulbright be? Hey, I think that's him over there. Yeah, this is Doscaper. This is like Doscaper level 10. What should I do? Which path is the path of justice? He seems to be lost. That's funny. This corridor is a straight shot. Huh? Oh, as you lawyer people, welcome to the Space Center. Enjoying a relaxing day off, are you? Here for a little rocket sightseeing. What are you talking about? Try sending into grave? I don't know. How are you sending into grave? We're here to investigate the scene, same as you. Do you have any info to share? Boss, if he acts at all reluctant to give us information, we'll hit him down with the whatever shall we do act. Yeah, I'm sure he'll fall for it. Got it? Are you trying to catch the unruly family dog here or something? He is. Like all the detective is like dog, especially like Gumshoe. Info on the case, huh? All right. I'm glad to share some with you. Huh? What just happened? Detective and lawyer seeking truth and justice side by side. I like it. Just take whatever you want from me, you info bandits. I'm in a generous mood today. You're not gonna get a paycheck? Not a paycheck, like a salary down. I guess it's not it's not Miles. He doesn't get paycheck from Blackwell. I don't know. There's something weird about Detective Fulbright today. Trap? Well, we need info, so let's run with it. If you say so. Okay, let's talk crime scene. Could you give us permission to investigate a crime scene? There's an officer on guard. We can't get in. Oh, whatever shall we do? It's an easy one. I'll let them know over there to let you in. Investigate to your heart's content. Take a week if you need to. A month even. Shall I have some snacks delivered? One of my men give a mean neck rub. What is this? Oh no, that's okay. But thanks. Definitely not the Fulbright I know. Very sus. Acting sickeningly sweet. It's kind of gross, actually. Do you think he hit his head or something? Who knows? Whatever the case, is making our lives way easier. Huh. You were here at the Space Center at the time of the incident, weren't you? That's right. I was here on a security assignment. The police are required to secure rocket launches now. I didn't know that. Yes, well, you know us. To serve and protect. Hahaha. The explosion occurred while I was here on duty, so I started leading the evacuation. He's leaving a lot of details, but okay. Could you please tell us more what happened? About what happened? Of course, a bomb went off on the second floor of the main building. Right after that, the one over the launch pad one also blew sky high. So I immediately instructed visitors and employees to evacuate to the shelter. The shelter, that's right. There's an evacuation shelter in the basement of the Space Center. Okay, how did he go there though? Since you can't use the elevator and there's no stairs there. This is for accident and emergency and the like. So where were you when the first spawn went off? I was on duty on the 4th floor. It was quite the madhouse, I tell you. The elevator wasn't working on account of the explosion. And the stairs on the 2nd floor were destroyed, so we couldn't go that way. Then wasn't it impossible to get down to the basement shelter? Yep. No, we lowered an emergency ladder from a 4th floor window and escaped that way. Oh, it was folding ladder, so it wasn't very stable. But at least it reached the ground. After I secured the ladder, I left to take another look around for any other survivors. Once everyone else got out safely, I made my way down to and headed to the shelter. Wow, what an ordeal. But climbing down an emergency ladder kind of sounds fun. Thank you for your answer, Detective. They're very helpful. Just a moment, I have more info to share with you, bruh. But don't tell Prosecutor Blackwell, okay? Wow, and the prosecution black coat usually has you on a short leash too. Yeah, okay. That's what I meant. Well, never mind that, haha. I thought you should know that there was a witness. What? Could you tell us more about this witness? Sure thing. The witness was a Space Center employee who was on the 4th floor. While she was climbing down, she looked through a window into the 3rd floor lounge. So she was looking into the crime scene from the outside. That's right. It was just a matter of chance that she saw something important. Not that I know that she saw exactly yet, though. You don't? But that's the most important thing of all. Haha. Don't you worry, I'll get around to interviewing her soon enough. She should still be somewhere here in the Space Center. You might even run into her. A 4-4 employer, huh? Alright, thanks for the info. Very sus. Gee, you are being corroborated, a little too corroborated even. Yes, well, actually, something you can't talk about? Yes, something like that. Anyway, never mind. Don't worry about me. Is it this case or the next case? It can't be this case, no? I think it's the next case. I'll be on my way now. Can we talk to this robot? What was that all about? Something is definitely going on. I'm going to get out of him the next time I see him. Okay. Not so sure he'll talk about it, though. Well, we have permission to investigate now. Let's head back to the boarding lounge. Yeah, I can't like click on everything. So can't click on everything here. Like can't investigate. Like can't examine. Okay, no, they can't do that because the photo, the thing is not on the left side, it's on the right side. So they can't be like they mix up the doors. Oh, you two. The detective has granted you permission to investigate. He also said I should bring you some snacks or give you a neck rub too if you like. That's alright. But thank you for the offer. Well, time to roll up our sleeves and start investigating. Now let's see. Where's that diagram in? So this lounge is on the 3rd floor of the main building. And according to Apollo, this is where he believes the third party killed his friend. Well, let's stop the recap and start looking for the traces of this third person then. If you read my mind, Athena, we'll make that our first priority. There's just one problem though. This room? It's just so big. No? Don't worry. We can just use this to help us. The Space Center pamphlet for tourists. Yep, picked it up at the entrance. The maps inside should come in handy. Let's see. Yep, here it is. A map of the lounge. Brah. This is the door we went through to talk to the detective. Okay. That's the door with the fingerprints recognition log. Well, I guess this map will make things a little easier. Do we care about this? What tourist? No more skills. Let's track down the third person. Wait a sec. Does it say anything on the pamphlet? Okay, just this. 3F? Oh, 3-4, and then there's 4 elevators like that. What the fuck? Control room. Or maybe is this not elevator? Oh, that's the exit or entrance, right? Control room. So it doesn't go. Okay, so you have to go through the control room to the lounge. Wait, there's just one more thing. What's that strange creature moving around outside the window? The Kaiba. Oh, boss, it's just a holographic image. Oh yeah, I knew that. Phew, that was a relief. There should be a button somewhere in this room to turn the image on and off. Okay, we're gonna see something when we turn it off. That's what it says in the pamphlet anyway. Only reason you're so eager to start is so that you can push that button, isn't it? And what's wrong with that? Be a tourist and investigator as well. At the same time. Let's just look for the button while we're looking for clues. Alright, fine. Let's get investigating. Finally, we can fucking examine. Here. Oh. Ooh. Wow. 360. Okay. Look at this first. Nothing special here, bro. Door. So it looks like there are 3 doors that lead in and out of this room. Well, let's check. Drum roll, please. Ta-da! The Space Center pamphlet. Oh. We're here at the place that says Lounge 1. Here are the 3 doors. Let's call them Lefty, Righty, and Downy. People usually say West, East, and South in a case like this, you know? Details. Anyway, take a look at the West door. That door with the rocket sign leads to Launchpad 1. I see, I see. I know because it says there on the map, Launchpad 1. So that's where we were with it detected. It was filled with smoke after the explosion. Yeah. Next up, the right-hand side. That's a door with a satellite dish icon to signify communication, aka the control room. Yeah, it definitely says control room. Looks like it has another door on the opposite side, yep. To communicate and exchange information with rockets and probes in space from there. So, it's the center of the Space Center. Yeah. The Space Center, if you will. Does anybody start to talk like Director Sasso after they've been here for a while? That's what I said like 10 minutes ago. But it seemed that they built a new command center on the 6th floor. That's what they used to have for Hat 2 missions, so the control room was empty at the time. Always wanted to see the inside of a mission control room, and since we're here, I'd love to do that too. But it doesn't look like we'll be able to. You want to keep curious kids out, like you out. So the door is protected with fingerprint recognition. Only the director can go through. With that much security, I'm definitely not the one they're looking to keep out, Athena. So apparently the lock is only hooked up to a backup generator in the case of emergency. Huh. Okay, so same thing. Okay, what about that last door? I see, yeah. This lower door... Oh, excuse me. I mean, south door. It leads to the elevators. Ah. Why is the robot also on this? This is the door we came through when we entered the room, right? Yeah. And of course, there was no fingerprint recognition device, so it's open to anyone. But the elevators weren't working at the time due to explosions. Yeah, so I have to go through the control room. But you could only go through the control room if you're... What? Like, what's his name again? Yuri Cosmos? Well, that's about it for the 3 must doors of the boarding lounge. Thanks. Understanding the layout of the lounge should help us understand the case. That's why I thought we'll better have a good grasp of where all the doors go. Okay. Let me go back to the... Yeah, oh my god. Ooh. Hologram? First glance, it looks like a peaceful landscape, but then there's that creature. Didn't the Hope Roll go to the same planet? Maybe this is what its surface looked like. I don't know. I think I would have made the news. It would have made the news if they discovered a creature like that. It did make quite a bit of news though when the probe came back. Yeah, but the Hope Roll didn't even go to the planet. It went through an asteroid. That's a big rock kind of things. Even aliens can't live there. Bruh. A window, and it's right next to the holographic image too. I bet it's here to help people see the stark contrast between reality and virtual reality. Way off. It says emergency ventilation. You know, to clear smoke from fire. See, it's pointing out the virtual insanity of reality. No matter how I look at it, all I can think of is torture device. But I guess it's a training device for getting used to zero gravity. Oh, this is the zero gravity. Yeah. Dana has an odd glint in her eye. Is she thinking about trying that thing out? I should try to slap her, but I'm afraid she'll just outmuscle me. Hey, Mr. Red, look at that up there. Oh, fuck! This is some kind of fragment. It's stuck in time. Oh, that's what the glint was all about. Oh, that color looks familiar. I think it's part of an oxygen tank. I think you're right, but if that's there, here, it means Clay's tank rupture after they arrive at the boarding launch. So Prosecutor Black was worried that he dropped Clay down a ladder. Must be wrong. This proves that both the astronauts were alive when they reached the boarding launch. So Apollo was right. The scene of the murder wasn't the launch pad. Hee. Way to go, Apollo. Okay, that's it. I can't look at that. Okay. Some pretty futuristic looking furniture over there. According to the pamphlet, those are no ordinary chairs. They're like amusement park teacup rides. You can power them yourself, it says. If you spin the table, the chair spins too. Okay. Why would anybody want to have something like that? Yeah, here. It's for astronauts who have trouble with the device on the ceiling. No vertical spins. It says it's a training device that's easily on the eye and on the body. Can a person really call themselves an astronaut if they can't handle zero G? Yeah, exactly. That's just for training. Like, they're not like astronauts yet. Why can't I click on that? Oh, that's something? Okay. According to the plan, there are no existing. What the fuck? I want to see this green thing. Okay, so I think right here this area should be fine. Okay, look at this. So this is where they discovered Clay. Yep. He was already dead when they found him. Let's take a look at the photo. So he was stretched out like this in, what's that thing that looks like a thermos? That's the thing that Prosecutor Blacko mentioned when I was in court with Apollo. Yeah. He said that it contains astral samples. Oh, right. Direction Cosmo mentioned something about that too, didn't he? That they were brought back only 5 days ago by the probe that the Hat 1 launched. Wonder what they look like. Do you think they'll let us see? Let's think about that after we solve the case. Okay. Is that gonna be the confetti for this case then? Since you mentioned it now? Or is it gonna just be like... Doesn't matter. Let's forget about that. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Bruh, I want to move. Okay, let's... Okay. Listening. Nothing special. Oh, it was this. Oh. There's some kind of panel with 2 buttons on here. Is that the switch? Just push it. That's the invariable principle of buttons. There are such things as buttons left unpushed. Can we look at that? What the fuck? We can't look at that. Oh, that's the button for that. Okay. Hey, the giant holographic image disappeared. Yeah. Not that side of the wall seems kind of barren without it. Now, still, let's see if we can find out anything new with the image off. Oh, wait a sec. So can't... Oh, yes. Oh, I see now. The glass. The screen is completely black, which for some reason makes me think of losing an argument to Blacko in court. But at least it's got my brain real up. I come to with my best idea at a time like this. Okay, let me just click on that first. Let me see that. Spider. It looks like a spider web. Hey, Mr. Wright, take a look at this. Looks like a bullet hole. Great find, Athena. That's a bullet hole. It's pretty big. Whoever fired the shot must have been using a pretty large gun. If I think so, based on my experience, I would say this was fired from a regular pistol. Well, whatever size it was, somebody fired a gun in here, right? Where's the gunpowder residue then? Apparently this is an important fact. Do you see a bullet around somewhere? No, the police might have taken it though. What? And they never mentioned it in court? Bruh. Let's ask him about this bullet later. Okay. Bruh. Okay, let me continue this one. Okay. Yeah, the sleeping castle. These are apparently Austin and Castle, therefore recruit after training section. Wonder if they can change your voice? Testing. 1, 2, 3. Huh? Didn't do a thing. It's not helium. Athena. It's oxygen. Testing. Okay. This window. Oh, a mirror. How thoughtful of them to put one here. Thoughtful. So the ladies can fix their makeup. One's appreciation is just as important in space as it is on Earth, you know? You never know when you're going to run into some other life form after all. I doubt anybody would like that would ever become an astronaut in the first place. What? Oh, things like that. Okay. I was like, are you trying to say that? Well, I mean, they probably can't put makeup because of the, I don't know, the gravity or something in space. Locked. Okay, this should be fine, and we just go to the other one. Yeah, this one. I can't click on this green thing. Oh, okay, this is the door. Let's see, this door is... Where's that pamphlet? Bruh. Here we are. It's the door to the corridor that leads to Launchpad. When I went through it earlier when we went to talk to the detective. I guess the security lock must be disengaged now, right? See, the corridor was filled with smoke at the time of the bombing. This thing besides the door. This must have been a fingerprint recognition device, which reminds me, I think Blackpool talked about it at the trial, yeah. Notion of third party and Launchpad 1 is utterly absurd, just to enter the area from the launch. One must pass through a door guarded by a fingerprint recognized it. Yep. Then does this mean the bomber's print were verified by the system? But the number of authorized personnel was supposed to be really small. Voila, fingerprint powder! I brought this just in case something like this came up. Yay! Found it at the office. I've just been itchy for a chance to use it. Wow, way to think ahead. Now let's list the fingerprint recognition device and see what we can find. Got it. Now sprinkle some here and a little over there, and whoop. Let's go. What the fuck? I don't do it. Let's see what we have here. Oh, we don't even do it, bruh. We got something. Oh, it's only a single set of prints. Isn't that a good thing? Sure wish we could figure out whose prints these are. Though I doubt we'll be so lucky as to get a fingerprint print on first try. Well, I'm willing to bet that Detective Fulbright has some fingerprint data. Right, and there's security footage of this door too. Yes, here it is. It came up in the court the other day. I wish we could see the part of the footage just after this a bit. Because that would be right before the murder, wouldn't it? Let's ask the detective. With the mood he's in, probably show it to us right away. Yeah, he's in almost too good of a mood today. Let's go see if we can find him again once we're done with this room. Yeah. Okay. Can you just look at this again? This is the fingerprint recognition device. I guess you put your hands on this mark, on the tab mark. Oh. Well, I guess we can try. Now, to line my hands up with the outline. Error? Don't, Athena. This thing is related to the case. Get your prints all over that, and the next thing you know, you'll name a suspect. Well, how can you be so cruel to a little girl like me? I mean, she has an alibi. Not mind those tears, Misty. I'll just say this thing. Wonder what this big knob... Isn't that the emergency thing? It looks like a knob on a stove. Well, it's the same shape, but I think that's where the similar ends. Meaning, it's behind a glass panel. What kind of stove would require knob security like this? Well, the knob is straight up and down, so if it was for a stove, the burner would be off. Right. If it was for a stove. Still, I wonder what it's really for. It's an emergency... Like, the emergency open. Something burned by the knob that's not on stove? How about a rocket engine? If you had to start the engine here, the rocket would have taken off before you could get in. Then I guess all we can say now is that it's a mysterious knob. Is it open? In the photo? Nope. Trash can. Right. Okay, I go here. Yep. Danger. Oh. Oh! Oh, I didn't even... Oh! Okay. Roll side 577. We're talking about... Hey, I see something shiny down there. Let's take this cover off. Oh, the bullet. What the fuck? We found it. What's this? It just looks like a metal jelly bean, bruh. Really small, but it's a bullet. It's only about 2 or 3 millimeters in diameter. Let's see. That would make the caliber 10.10. Caliber refers to the diameter of a gun barrel, right? Yes, but I've never heard of a 0.10 caliber gun before. This bullet must be for a special kind of gun. Bet you if you try to fire the bullet this small with a regular sized gun, it would just fall right out. Yeah, it must have been a really small gun. Wonder how the bullet ended up here. I mean, it got reflected by the window. Meaning we're in the bottom left on the south door of the room according to this map. Oh, this is assuming that you didn't found a bullet. Oh, no. Why this is shiny? It's gold? That's pretty far from what Clay's body was. Maybe the police didn't think to look here. Okay, there's no way you say like, oh, they shot him, and then they put the knife, and then the autopsy can't show that. That's just BS. Well, because it's 0.10, so they couldn't figure it out. Is that why? Leave it to the detective to accidentally hand us just the card we need. Bruh. Okay. You're gonna just place that there? It's still there. You're not gonna close it? Here's another amazing piece of equipment. Walk on the surface of the moon, it says. Oh boy, I want to try it. Gravity is weak on the moon, so I bet I could do mid-air seminar. We're still on Earth, remember? Besides, it's connected to the ceiling. Well, at least I could jump really high. There's a sign on the wall that very clearly says don't jump too high. Then what good is this thing? Oh, I didn't say in the beginning walk on the surface of the moon. Oh, didn't I say in the beginning? Yeah, okay. I can't click on this. Bruh. We can't sit on this. Hold this one. What's this? A trapdoor. It's a trench court. The cleaning robots throw the garbage out from here. Oh. Robots do the cleaning. What a futuristic world we live in. Just hope they don't revolt like they do in science fiction movie. What's that Disney movie? Eve? No way. All the robots here are very nice. Actually, wasn't there one just in the launch pad, one cordy? We can go say hi to it if you want. Doscaper. That's it. Oh, Doscaper here. Welcome to the Space Center, I guess. Welcome. Yikes. What in the world? My name is Punko. Punko. No, this looks like more like AI. Not AI. Oh my god, what's the name? The cleaning robot at Yusaku's house that like died. Spoiler, that died but came back. The blue one? I forgot her name. Oh, I should do like Funko. Are you sightseeing? Are you lost? Are you looking around? Choose one. I'll guide you. It's a robot. I'm not a robot. I'm Funko. Psychological observation and event navigation compassion. Revolvi, is that the name? B-O-N-C-O Funko. Well, I'm glad we got that cleared up. Oh, Punko, I miss you. But this doesn't look the same color. This one's red. The one that was in the other place was like blue and silver. Oh, I miss you. Yeah, she's a fan. No, she's came here with Apollo. That's why. Before, like the three of them. You know this thing, Athena? Oh, I showed us around last time when I came here with Apollo. Oh, you're such a good girl, Punko. That's a good girl. Oh, thank you. I'm so happy, so very happy. Blue made robot. Okay, that's people. Oh yeah, Robobi. That's the name. Wow, guy robot. That's perfect. Cool, pretty cool. My name is Phoenix. Right, nice to meet you. I don't know you. Bro, they spinning the head 360. Huh? Ouch, that hurt. Oh, she has to register people she meets for the first time. Please register him, Punko. Why do they have to register data? Certainly. Convincing guest registration. Please tell me your name. A nickname is fine too. His name is Phoenix. A bit overly familiar, but I'll allow it. Phoenix, please let me get a good look at your face. With face scanning as well? Oh, sure. Registering. Facial recognition sequence complete. We're now officially friends. Nice to meet you, Phoenix. Okay. This robot is pretty cute. Okay. We made a friend, boss. Isn't it great? Phoenix, Athena allowed me to guide you. Right this way. Oh goody, let's go, boss. I wasn't done with examining. Go where? What the fuck is this? This is the center, no? Wait, does she have access? Oh no, this is a space museum. Oh yeah, because we're a tour. Oh wow. Look at the alien shooting. What is this place? Is that rocket real? Wow. Welcome. The Space Museum is open to the public every day of the year from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. Learn about the history of our nation's space development and have one project. The rocket is just a replica, but it's the same size as the real one. The Space Museum. Oh, here it is on the map, yeah. Finally, we see this thing here again. Okay, so it's on the exact opposite side of the main building from Launchpad 1. Please don't tell me we're gonna be like, it was like from Space Museum, not like Launchpad 1. Okay. 3P, finally. Ask me anything. I'll explain. Okay, let me look at a plan. We can finally, yes. Exactly what I wanted to see, okay. It's quite a place. I can't believe we get to see a rocket this close up. This is a replica of the hat one that was launched 7 years ago. It's exactly like the real hat when it's sighted out. Okay. It's Little Runner. The hat too was supposed to launch Saturday. Wonder if Funko know why the launch was canceled. Over here is an exhibition about the launch 7 years ago. Check it out. Wow. Oh, we see the photos. Spacesuits, photos, newspaper article. I'd like to come here again on a day off. Hey, what's this a photo of? Yep, let's go. Oh yeah, dumb, yeah. Ah, look at the headband drawing. That's the staff of the Hat One project. Oh, there's Mr. Sarver. He looks so young and so different. And that's what is that? Athena, is something wrong? Oh, nothing. Oh, somebody that she knows. I just thought Mr. Sarver looked really young too. That's all. Well, it was 7 years ago after all. So the young guy standing next to Mr. Sarver is Clay Terran, the victim. So they were mentored in Prodigy even way back then. And he's even got one of his staff jackets. He just looks like a regular staff member. No, Clay was still a student then. He just borrowed one of Solomon's old jackets. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Clay would have been still in high school 7 years ago. Everyone looks so happy. The space museum is great. What fantastic exhibits. Can we examine this? This area used to be launchpad number 2. That's why the only entrance is on the 3rd floor. Would it be better if they just made a new ground floor entrance instead? There was none of it, but they had to scrap their plans because of the budget cuts. Budget cuts, we need more money. Who would recur that kind of information into a guy robot? I don't know, that's like cute robot be like donate money now here. Well, it was in space that Hat One launched a profile Hope. The Hope probe collected some samples from an asteroid and returned 5 years ago. That's what the director also said too. He told us it came back to the day before Clay was killed. I mean, he could be lying because they could just enter whatever they want. Was that why he said that line of like whoever inputs this? And here it is, the whole space probe. Okay. I think I've seen that logo somewhere before. What, the capsule? Let's see, yeah, the capsule that the victim was carrying, yeah. I think it had the same logo. I think it can be seen in the photo attached to the autopsy report. Maybe she'll give us some more info if I show it to her. Okay. Okay, wait, let me show her that first then. Oh, it's the autopsy report, yeah. Okay. Funko, do you recognize this capsule here in the top right? Checking register data. I know. That's the whole capsule. It was carried inside the whole probe. Containing astro samples, right? Yes, it was designed to store the samples gathered by the whole probe. It's been stored in the safe in Launchpad 1 ever since it returned to Earth. It must not be removed. It must be removed. Don't worry, Punko. The people in charge already know what happened. They do. I must ask them later. So the capsule was being kept in Launchpad 1, huh? Maybe Clay was trying to carry it to safety after the explosion. The Space Center staff must have been really excited to finally get the capsule back. But it's pity this incident occurred before they got a chance to check the contents. Well, the police took it as evidence, so they'll have to wait a little longer. Okay. Let's talk. The way the Space Center launchpad is set up is really cool. Would you like me to tell you about it? Would you? Set up the launchpad. Go gentle on my spiky here to mine. What? I want to know. Phoenix wants to know too. Great. Now Athena's got a case of Punko. It is. Hooray! I'll tell you now. Oh. Okay. The rocket is filled right inside the launchpad structure. When the rocket is complete, it's moved along with the launchpad over the rails. Oh. And brought into position in the launch site. I see. Okay, still dangerous to have Space Museum next to it. Because if something goes wrong, I don't know. Isn't it cool? Isn't it? We used to have a big budget, so that's how we could build it all. Very cool. Grand setup that suits an important place like the Space Center. Guess everyone is hoping for a bigger budget next year. But I still included it. Be like, Q4 guys, Q4 got hit. Oh, not, wait, is it Q4 or Q1? Yeah, Q4 got hit. Because Q1 is where the budget's at. when they start having budget. I'm guessing the whole thing is operated from the control room, huh? That
also be operated from the new command center too. Either way, the safety lock in the boarding lodge has to first be disintegrated.
Yes, before a big move like that can be carried out, there are all kinds of procedure. Yep, I would love to see the launch pad being moved. When's the next one scheduled for?
Searching data. All future plans have been put on hold.
Because of the bombing and the murder, I bet. Yeah, which is perfectly understandable. Well, when was the last time it was moved?
Searching data. I'm sorry. My answer isn't in my answer data.
Please, sus. Guess Punko can only answer certain questions. Well, we certainly learned a lot about the Space Museum. Thank you, Punko. You explained everything very well.
I love to explain. Thank you for listening. Thank you.
It's your like old friends. It's hard to believe you just met recently. Yeah. Hehe. And because Punko's so friendly. Well, what should we investigate next? Let's go find Detective. Yeah, we have things to ask him about. Let's see, the security footage and the fingerprint data was it? Yeah, then let's go back to Launchpad 1 corridor. Bye, Punko. See you later.
Come again. And don't forget to visit the gift shop.
There's a gift shop. Poor Punko. What a Dictionary life we are all forced to leave. What are you talking about? Okay, wait. Let me go to launch first. I was still investigating. Looks like we're having pretty much everything here now, but just in case. Yes. Let me see. Allison. It was a door, no? Oh, I was here, yeah. Okay, so I think we did everything, though. I mean, that means, like, for sure we did not miss anything, but I just want to click. Yeah, we were here. Yeah. Warning. Helmet use required. Please use the moonwalk. What? Please use the moonwalk. Apparatu's responsibility. Danger. Okay, let's just go then. Move to 1. Yeah, look, this is a different color. Oh, maybe because this one has like this is the cleaning one. That was the tourist one. Different function, different look. Huh. What should I do? Which path is the path of justice? There's that of Fulbright. He still seems to be lost even though it's a straight corridor. Let's hope he's still in a cooperative move as well then. If he doesn't cooperate, then I'll just have to use my powers on him. You mean that lady in distress bit? Yep. Oh, we just talked to him, okay. We found a bullet hole in the wall at the crime scene. You did. Our team found that too. It was Detective Arm who fired that bullet. What the fuck? That's right, a warning shot for the defendant. Was it really such a high threat situation that she needed to do that? I'm afraid I don't know the details. What with Detective gone and all. But I thought there were 2 people who discovered the crime scene together. We already know Director Cosmo will testify, so tomorrow will be about what he knows. Hey, you're pretty smart. That's exactly what we're planning to serve as the main course. Hope it goes down easy. That's it? Detective would like to run a comparison on some prints we found in the boarding lounge. Ah, yes, I just happen to have the I just have to have complied print data of everyone related to this case. I always make another copy for myself, so it's all yours. Consider it a gift. This is quite a bit of data. Well, when I say everyone, I mean it. Prosecutor Blackwell said to dig deep, so that's what I did. It sure took a while, though. I think it's this case, guys. Well, he got Apollo and my prints. He even got prints for all of the robots. I guess when Blackwell says dig deep, Fulbright didn't bother to ask how deep. Place fingerprints are here too. I still can't believe you took out the gloves to get his fingerprints. Wait. I don't have the files in court record. Yeah, well, you can't blame me for thinking they're important in this case. There are a lot of doors that require fingerprints verification in the launch. So depending on those prints we find, it can completely change the tide for both sides. Makes sense. After all, the corpus prints did get them past the fingerprint lock somehow. Oh, and take this picture. It might come in handy. Just that door. Yeah, isn't just a photo of the launchpad one door door? Yep, but prosecutor Blackwell seemed really interested in it for some reason. Huh. Is it numbers? What's so important about the sword? Beats me, but boy, could you see the gears in his head go into hyperdrive at it. Sounds like this is going to be a major point of contention tomorrow. Okay. Hey, don't forget about the print comparison, boss. Right, the people right. Do you think you could run the test for us right now? You just leave it to me. In justice we trust. Oh, that's fast. Okay, here we go. Well, it looks like it was Mr. Starbuck who opened that security door, bruh. He must have opened it while they went to go board the rocket. His heart must have been full of hopes and dreams of his space adventures right then. 2-page. Okay, wait a sec. Oh. Is there a difference? Oh no, it just says like only print. Is there anything different? Where's the... Two? This is 2, not 1. The number on the floor? Wait, where's the... Trash can. Wait a sec. Is it right next to it? We should be able to see the trash can. No, this is like very close. Like the blue? Yeah, where's the trash can? Where's the blue sign? On the ground. Is that it? Wait, do I show him? Something for the lost and found? I'll be sure to take care of it. No. Important piece of evidence. I mean... About the security footage that was taken by the boarding launch one camera, yeah. Oh, that footage. Go ahead and ask me anything you liked about it. Is there any way I could see a little more of the part just after this? Yeah. Easy as pie, glad to show you. I'll be glad to show you. Here we go. Okay. That's it? So it closes, huh? The screen went blank. Yes. Apparently, the after effects of the explosion damaged the wires, so there's no footage after this point. Haha. Why didn't you just say so from the beginning? Okay. And immediately after this scene. Something definitely seems to be up with you, detective. You're unusually cooperative. Well, I just figured if we work together, we'll get that much closer to justice, right? But it seemed like something really been bothering you. You don't have some ulterior motive, do you? What? I don't know what you're talking about. I would never do anything like that, huh? Oh yeah, let's go. Oh, let's fucking go. That's why we have Phoenix back, right? It's been a while, yeah, it's been a while. But those are definitely psych locks. Huh, did you just smell psyched? Is there something I should be psyched about? No, psych lock. It's a system of locks on the secret in a person's heart. I can see when people are trying to hide those secrets by using the power of this Magatama. Presenting evidence can break those locks and reveal any secrets they're hiding. Mr. Right? How much did they blank you out for for that piece of rock? Free! If you ever been swindled, I know some lawyers I can introduce you to. More than capable of representing myself, thank you very much. It is some kind of fraud, it really works. A friend gave it to me a long time ago. The good singing is feeling me, allow me to show you. Okay, well, let's just do it now. Oh yeah, let's see what presenting the Magatama reveal, shall we? Oh.
Take that!
Take that. Let's go. Why are you being cooperative? Think you're hiding something, detective, so why don't you just tell us about it? Huh. What to do? Which path is the path of justice? Detective Fulbright is really in agony. I bet this is the issue he's so torn up over. Love, life, justice. Justice! Really understand what's been bothering you, detective. I truly do. Something happened that goes against your principle, isn't that right? No, I don't know what you're talking about. Until the explosions occurred, everything was just fine. Is that a fact? Yep, peaceful can be everyone whistling a happy tune as they did their job. You never saw a more relaxed guard detail for a routine rocket launch. I don't think the guard detail was as relaxed as you claim, as long as this. Yeah. I've been standing by. Right, this one. The type. Yeah, before the explosions, what was supposed to happen there was a rocket launch. And yet, security was so tight they even brought in a special task force, yeah. Well, hard to describe that as in relaxed guard detail. That was easy. Now hold on just one moment. The entire nation had their eyes on this extremely important rocket launch. That's why I was called in on a special security detail. As versatile as you are, I can certainly believe that that's true. But I say it's very strange that this person would be part of that detail from the outset. What, you? Be part of that detail from the outset. Oh, the detective that was already on the scene that specialized in bomb? Yeah. Specialized in bomb cases. The fact that she was here on hand, yeah, means that you people knew there was a possibility that a bombing would occur. Oh, you got me, Mr. Right. So they fucked up. They fucked up security. Unlock successful. Okay. But what you can't say, huh? Alright, I concede you win. Just as you say. A few days before the launch, they were warned about a potential bombing, but the plan to launch went ahead in spite of the threat. But why? What were they planning to do if someone got hurt or killed? They don't fucking care! Yeah, I know the decision to move forward wasn't exactly just what... But the police department instructed everybody to keep it under wraps. That's a big thing to keep quiet about. No wonder you were so upset. But it's not only that. I've been distraught about Professor Brackwell as well. Professor Brackwell? Prosecutor, what professor? Well, as his handler, I'm sure you have a lot of difficulties. That's not it. It's a question of justice. I've been wondering... Well, to tell you the truth, having a prisoner act as a prosecutor... There's a lot of... It's like spiking up and down. Okay, it's up now again. We back? Yes. Yes. Think we guessed that much. So why is it being allowed? I've been wondering and wondering about it. So you weren't told why either, huh? No, I guess the order came from pretty high up the ladder. Yeah, it would have to have, but Blackwell told me once. The hunt I've been on for the phantom of 7 years past continue even still. 7 years? 7 years past. A phantom, huh? And not one of the friendly variant either, I gather. Let's go. Haunted for 7 years? This phantom is 7 years past. Any idea who or what connected to this case? Yep, this case has way too many similarities to what happened 7 years ago. Are they never going to, like, do something that's, like, not, like, oh, past, like, 7 years ago, there's, like, some shit? Um... Literally stable. It's like 24 kbps. Okay, now it's up like 2000. So, okay. For starters, that case happened right here at this very space center too. And in both instances, a threat was issued via telephone. Okay. So that's why Prosecutor Blackwell thinks this incident is a work of the Panda. Yatagarasu? Well, that's not the entire reason. I mean, if you want to talk about 7 years ago, let's talk about 7 years ago, huh? That's when Prosecutor Blackwell was found guilty of murder. That messy case is what started the whole dark age of law. Let's go! Finally. 3 hours in, we see this again. To see how this Phantom and Prosecutor Blackwell commission might be related. Yeah, I can see why he'll think that. This incident and the Phantom, not to mention Blackwell's past, it's almost inconceivable that they would come to a head here. This might sound crazy, but Prosecutor Blackwell can't possibly believe Mr. Sarkwood is this Phantom person, right? I mean, he was acting kind of strange during the last trial and all.
Silence.
No, I doubt he thinks that he is in his phantom. Lose his ability to think rationally, I'm afraid it might lead to a false conviction. Nursing the Fulbright so tormented. Okay. This must be why he's been so cooperative. Don't worry, that's exactly what we defensive lawyers are working to prevent. I feel bad for Blackwell, but I'm going to be rooting for you, for your team this time. Don't tell him that. You have to promise me you won't. Detective Fulbright. Guess I was wrong about you. I sworn to reform Prosecutor Blackwell and make him a valued member of society again. So I can't just sit by and watch him give in his motions and tear defendant apart. You really care and want what's best for a prosecutor, Blackwell, don't you? Leave the courtroom to us. It's not like we want a guilty verdict either. I was hoping you would say that. Really grateful to the two of you. Show my thanks. I'll give you another bit of information. It's about an eyewitness. Saw her hanging around the Space Center entrance a little while ago. Okay. Really? Then let's go find her, Mr. Wright. Thanks, you two. I feel a lot better now that I've been able to get that off my chest. Going to work extra hard to find that perfect piece of evidence for you. And just as we trust on 3, 2, 3. On 3, 1, 2, 3. And just as we trust. Okay, later. There he goes. Wait, we're supposed to say and just as we trust back there too? Let's go see that witness now. Alright. The Space Center entrance it is. Okay. Witness must be around here somewhere. Oh, the green one. This is the green one.
Hello,
Uh-oh. Don't tell me the witness is a robot. Oh. Hello, come over here.
hello. Are you sexy? Are you lost? Are you...
Athena?
I am a...
Klunko.
Blanco, shine, glide you.
I don't know why, but this robot's kind of freaking me out. Hey, you're not supposed to be wandering around. Let's go. Again, huh? I've had enough with you, hunk of junk.
Yeah. I'm alive. Everyone hurry. When did that happen?
Okay, welcome back, hunk of junk. You don't know how close you came. You didn't snap out of it, I was gonna put you on a curb on trash day, bruh. Nothing works better than karate chop. It's pretty specific. Excuse me, but are you the one who went to lead attorney for this case? How do you do? Huh. Big shot lawyers, huh? I'm Aura? Or Blackwell. Oh. Ha. In a sec. Okay. Yeah, it's bouncing from like 20 kbps to like 2k. It just like drops, it goes up and goes down. I'm a researcher developing robots here at the Cosmos Space Center. Blackwell, Kashibi. And his good for nothing robot is named Hunk of Junk.
My name isn't Hunjunk. My name is Klonko. That's mean, Miss Aura.
Quit complaining. Your model number is Punko number 2.
Yeah, but Miss Aura, everyone calls me Klonko.
Quit your squawking already. Oh, what are you doing?
No. Don't.
Oh, she fixed it. There. I bet you won't be talking about now.
Yeah, I will fake completely.
Yikes, I better watch that. What wires I cross with this one? Okay, that's all. Your last name. Your last name is Blackwell. Do you have a relative in a legal profession?
You're correct. Simon Blackwell, who used to be a prosecutor, is...
Shut up! Only speak when I order you to speak. Simon's my little brother. You know him. Yes, we meet him in court a few times, right, Athena? When a dull creature has her switch been turned off. Athena being shy. This is new. Oh yeah, I heard he was prosecuting again, despite being a prisoner. Why doesn't he just stick to solving disputes among inmates in prison, right, huh? Hey, what do you think, hunk of junk?
Miss Armor, that hurts.
I'm asking you a question, and why don't you answer me, a useless hunk of junk? But
This was alright. Told me to only speak when you ordered me to speak.
I told you to never talk back to me. You're worth more than ass scrap. Robot abuse, Hawk's attacks, Black Crow family life must sure be interesting. Well, do you have any other questions? Wait, of course you do. You're a lawyer. It's not like I'm on Simon's side or anything. I just want to get this over with. Okay. So, you're the person who witnessed this incident. That's right. I was on the 4th floor of the main building. Okay. Oh, robotic lab. The explosion disabled the elevators. So I lowered my emergency ladder like the detective leading the evacuation told me to. But it was such a pain, why couldn't they just have used a ladder in the other room? Oh, there's a ladder room? Must have been a very troubling experience, probably best to just humor her here. Then, as I passed by the 3rd floor boarding lounge, one window on my way down, I saw the crime as it happened, and that's about it. So you saw the crime as it happened, and that's about it. I see. Wait, what? You saw it being committed. This is no time to just nod and repeat. So you saw it into the 3rd floor lounge. Okay, what did you saw? Every scene of the crime. That's right. There's a small window on the right hand side of the room. I looked through that from the outside. Oh, the room was pitch black, but I saw a shady figure holding a lighter in their left hand. Okay, and a knife in their right. That must have been the culprit. Did you see who that person was? Of course not. That power was out on that floor then, and there was only that tiny window. I see. But you did witness the moment of the murder? Yes, I saw the figure with the lighter raise their knife and... It happened at precisely 10 a.m. Did you witness anything else? Did the killer have any distinguishable features? I already told you. It was pitch black in there. Although, I did notice that the lighter the person had in their left hand had a pretty ornament on it. Looked like a planet. It was blue like a little Earth emblem. They had good taste in... Knickknacks? Anyway, an Earth emblem on a lighter. I bet I'll remember that. Okay. Thank you for your statement. We'll definitely prove he's innocent with it. Let's see. Okay. Haha, yeah, right. I won't hold my breath. Pardon me? Oh, did I hurt your feelings? Sorry. I just detest lawyers, that's all. What don't you like about lawyers? It's just an instinctive dislike. But don't feel bad. I hate prosecutors even more. That didn't make me feel any better, actually. Bruh, why are you gonna ask her? She already said she hates them. Why do you hate lawyers so much? Little things from my past. The whole legal system is meaningless in the first place. Oh, let's go. I certainly don't agree. I mean, people are imperfect. They lie, they're influenced by silly emotions. They can't expect such imperfect creatures to uphold a reasonable system of law. I like robots much better. Even sad sacks like this one. Hey you, look alive there, brah. Robot abuse. Brah. Yes, here I go. I'm an automated robot with amazing processor. I can operate in the heat under high pressure. Roll outside to roll against. Alright, that's enough out of you. You're getting a little too carried away. Huh? What was I doing? Yep, I like robots much better. At least you can make them any way you want them. Unlike humans with their petty emotions and constant worries. Okay. How can you say such things? Feeling emotions, worry about the things we care about. That's what makes us human. Well, the girl finally talks and she starts with speech. That's what makes a human, you mean? Getting angry and snorting like that? Rational thoughts, that's what separates humans from animals. Fortunately, your reasoning capabilities are more akin to that of a clever little monkey. But that's nothing to be ashamed of. It must be nice to have such a simple mind. Can I punch her, boss? Get a hold of yourself, Athena. Humans certainly are absurd. I said you were clever, didn't I? Poor thing. Tell me, with people like you in charge, how can I possibly trust the legal system, huh? So she distressed not only lawyers and the prosecutors, but the whole legal system. What in the world happened to this woman to make her so bitter? Even if somebody important to me was killed, I would never wish to see the killer brought to trial, because I would much rather kill them myself. You can't be serious. Huh? That thing you're wearing around your neck. Oh, this. Round thing's neck. The shimmying widget. Yeah. Oh, I get it. Well, Her Royal Highness has returned at last to her castle. Oh, she was here before, right? She was here. Her Royal what? Is she talking about Athena? By the way, I heard the rumors. Our director is going to be the star witness in court tomorrow, right? Director Coswell? Yeah, that's right. You poor things, you'll better be careful. That old man is a big liar and a huge rag. He might seem like a big wig, but the center has all kinds of problems. What? He has a lot of skeletons in his closet. But it's your problem, so why should I care? What? That's it? No friendly tips? No good luck, guys? Just Splendy. I'll leave you to your woes. Come on, hunk of junk. Bruh. Sad to me that she doesn't believe in our legal system anymore. She must have had a very bad experience to make her feel that way 7 years ago. Probably due to, like, his little brother. Are you alright, Athena? You seem very down. I just can't believe she said all those things. Wow, she's really upset. Has she been trying to not let it show all this time? Well, I guess it's not at all that surprising. You hear about fabricated evidence and false indictment on the news all the time. You mean that whole dark age of law? Let's go. Nonsense. I'm so sick of hearing about that. Well, all you can do is believe in what we're doing. Yeah. You're right, boss. Agree. I agree. Maybe it's time we went back to see Mr. Starbucks. Okay. Starbucks, no S. Good idea. We should tell him about the bullet and his statement. Yeah. Alright then. Next stop. The detention center. Wonder who this Phantom's prosecutor Black Ghost saw 7 years ago is. You don't think he's really after a ghost, do you? Maybe it was the culprit accomplice? Athena? Huh. I give up. She's even thought about something. The death row by sound sense of justice really surprised me. Yeah, because like Widget is probably part of like space. The space center. No, like she likes space, and then like the widget was given to her like from this space or something, since they do robots. He's even truly concerned about Blackwell too. Hahaha. Bet it annoys the Dickens out of Prosecutor Blackwell though. I thought he was just parroting the words "injustice we trust," but he really means it. Guess I should be careful to really mean it when I say objection to. You mean you sometimes say it for no reason? Okay, let's go. My lawyers are there. It must be values. Hey, not necessary. Found a new witness. A researcher saw the moment of the murder through the lounge window during her escape. Really? So they're going to let me go. Fortunately, it was dark and she couldn't identify the person. I should have known. My stars never aligned just right, too. But we got a lead too. The murderer had a lighter with an Earth symbol on it. A lighter with an Earth symbol. Be like, I have that? Oh. Did you remember something? Yep, I sure did. Just a little bit, though. Anything that at all would be a help. So please tell us what you remember. Okay. I thought I was unconscious the whole time, but now I remember I woke up for a few brief moments. That's huge. Do you remember seeing anything? A lighter. I saw the flame of a lighter floating in the darkness. Good. What else did you see? That's it? What was it nearby? It was definitely the boarding launch, so it must have been after Clay carried me there. In the light from the flame, I saw a dark shadow flickering. A dark shadow. That must have been the third party we've been looking for. Yeah. Thank you. You've been more than helped, and you know. That's it. If we can prove there was this third person at the scene and that they're the real killer, they will be cleared of all suspicions. The key will be whether or not we can identify this third person in court tomorrow. At least we have something to go on now, and that's a big plus. Should probably tidy the evidence up a bit before someone mistakes me for a hoarder. Irrelevant evidence tidied up. Okay. Now that we have a glimpse of hope, I'm suddenly starving. Why don't we go back to the office and treat ourselves a big celebration in advance? For someone who is highly empathetic, you can be surprisingly unsympathetic. Yeah, sympathy and empathy is not the same thing. So you found your strategy for tomorrow's trial, huh? Good for you, Daddy. Well, it's one step forward anyway. Hopefully, it'll give us a fighting chance in court. As long as we can find out who this third person is. Now, let's get something to eat. I'm starving. My vote is for... Yeah, Eldon's noodles. Let's go. Oh, Apollo. Oh, he's back. He'll be like, I need to take on this case. This is my case. Right? That's what he's gonna say. What are you doing here? I didn't think the clinic was ready to release you yet. I'm ready. My wounds are fine. And I'm done lying around. Apollo, you're supposed to be in bed. Leave the case to us. We'll take it from here. Yeah, thanks, but that's not an option. Yep, not for me. Apollo. Yep. Your injuries. You shouldn't underestimate your injuries, Apollo, and I don't want you overdoing it. I'm fine. I'm not in pain anymore. Besides, they just gave me an IV at the clinic. An IV isn't gonna cure all, Mummy, Dad. Mummy, man! Anyway, just tell me how the case is going. Have you guys made any progress? A suspicious figure was spotted at the scene. We think they must be the real killer. A suspicious figure, huh? Right. I thought you'd be happier than that. Oh, don't get me wrong, I'm happy. And I fully intend to see Clay's murderer apprehended. Absolutely not. Nothing will get in the way of that. Clay was your best friend, right, Apollo? That's right. Best friend since junior high. Sounds like me and Junie. So what was Clay like? Well, he was full of compassion and energy, and he had a really loud voice. So like you. If the two of you did voice training together now, I bet you break a few windows. Hahaha, you know, I bet you're right. Seeing this photo for like 10,000 times already, it seems like only yesterday Clay was a guy who lived for his dreams. We used to talk about it a lot. He was going to be an astronaut and me a lawyer. We talked well into the night, and even then, we never grew tired of it. Apollo, about that jacket. Yep. Oh, there's a wound on this, or like a knife thing here. Oh, it's Clay's. I knew it. It's a special jacket that was only issued to a member of the Hat Project. He was finally able to get one of his own once he was selected to the Hat 2 mission. He always looked so proud wearing it. But just when his dreams was finally coming true, I still can't believe it. Yeah, damn it, it's not fair. Apollo, I hope you try to carry the burden all alone. Guess we were both unlucky. My own debut was a disaster. I guess you're right on some level. That trial a year and a half ago wasn't exactly the smoothest of starts. That was a rough time for me, but Clay refused to let me quit. You're fine, he said. Don't give up. Was right during his screening exams too. I couldn't have become a full-fledged lawyer without him. That you're fine of his is why I'm still standing here today. You're fine, huh? You're fine and I'm fine. Were like your catchphrases, weren't they? Haha, something like that. Sure brings back memories. When we were in junior high, Clay's mom passed away in an accident. But he wouldn't show his sadness to anyone. One night, I found him crying all alone in the school courtyard. Mom, get away, Apollo, don't come over here. Clay, listen to me. I don't have a mother either. You do! Huh? Oh. I always think everybody else has a mom. Why am I the only one? Brat. He just lost his mom and be like, it's fine, I also don't have a mom. But you know, when I start to feel that way, I yell at the top of my lungs. I hold her, I'm fine, and then you know what? I start to feel like maybe I really will be fine. So gaslighting yourself, okay. Apollo Justice is fine. Okay, Clay, now it's your turn. Okay. Clay there is fine. Okay, so it was initially from Apollo then. Is that what you're saying? There you go, now we're both fine. Ha ha. We're fine. Hee hee. We're fine. Ha ha ha. What are you laughing about? Ha ha ha. See? We're fine. You laugh first. Ha ha ha. I'm fine. You're fine, bruh. We're both fine. Okay. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Thanks, Apollo. When you say it out loud, it really starts to feel real, and as long as you don't give up, you can keep on fighting. That's what we believe. As long as you don't give up. Wasn't there someone else who said something similar? If I give in to my fear, I'll never find the truth. As long as I don't give up, I can keep the fight, yeah. Clay called Mr. Starbuck his mentor and looked up to him. I wonder if I can be a good role model for my staff like Mr. Starbuck. Apollo's Naruto, Clay is Sasuke? Nah. No. No, Clay is not emo. Clay is Naruto. I don't know what Apollo is. Sorry, Mr. Raya, but I'll be taking a leave of absence. What? Wait, what do you mean by a leave? You're really serious. Can you at least give me a reason why? When I put Clay's jacket on, I swore to him that I would catch this killer myself. Yeah, but that's our goal too. I agree with Athena. We should work together to find the truth. The truth, huh? That's a noble cause. But what if the truth you see and the truth I seek turned out to be different? That just means something's wrong? I'm not sure I follow. What are you saying, Apollo? Going to catch a person responsible for my taking my friend's life in my own way. Take good care of Starbuck for me. Okay, so he's not gonna take the case, but he's gonna investigate, like, behind. Nah, I must be going. Goodbye. Bruh. Goodbye. Did he just say goodbye? I sense a lot of seeing anger and hate coming from him, and also suspicion. He's not walking away on us like this. I'm going to go talk some sense into him. Hold on, Tina. Apollo can't believe what he wants, but I believe he's wrong. Even if we make different paths, the truth will arrive at should be the same. So we're gonna be in case 2 trial, and then something's not gonna be right, and then he just like open the door and be like, "Hey, I have evidence or something." Think the quicker we solve this case, the better it'll be for Apollo. Yeah, you're right, boss. All right. That's enough for one day. Make sure you're ready for tomorrow's trial. This should be like a 3-day trial then, no? Not 2 day. He were right here now, Apollo would say, I'm fine. Everything is fine. I just hope things really do turn out fine tomorrow. Okay. To be continue. Yeah, we're like halfway through, so it should be like a 2-day case then. Maybe only like the final, like the long ass ones are like, wait, did the 12 hours one were like 3 days? No, it was 2 days also, no? I don't remember. Okay. Okay. Hmm? Oh, because they're afraid of Bond. I suppose we should reconvene the trial of Starbucks or something. Your Honor? Could you please come out from under your bench? There are no more bonds, I promise. How do you know that? They could be like, it's deactivated, but they just activate it again. Oh yes, my apologies. Still a little jumpy when it comes to trials involving bonds. Bro has PTSD now. Yeah. I mean, first the courtroom exploded. Yeah, this was also in between, right? I mean, this was like a 2-minute verdict of guilt, you know? Then Donate self-destructed. Tonate self-destructed. I guess that's one way of describing what happened to Tonate, yeah. Anyway, it seems that Mr. Justice was seriously wounded by Tony's action. So you, Mr. White, will be taking up the defense. All good, all good. Night, 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 night. Do you have an understanding of what has happened in the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. The defense is ready. Very well. Is the prosecution also ready? Hmm? I take you like me to give you the opening statement this time, huh? Looks like the judge has become a pretty good mind reader. Well, he certainly seen more than his fair share of colorful prosecutors. Could say that he's something of a veteran of sorts. Yeah. Let's see. In the previous part of this trial, we learned that the victim Clay escaped from the launch pad when carrying the defendant Starbuck. There were explosions on the second floor of the Space Center and on the rocket itself. The two astronauts used Launchpad 1 corridor to reach the boarding launch. And how could the victim climb down the ladder if he was carrying the defendants? That was a mystery that needed to be solved. The mystery proved that the victim was killed in the boarding launch. Prosecutor Blackwell, were you able to discover any new facts related to this point? Upon further investigation, we discovered an oxygen tank fragment in the launch. Surprisingly, it would appear that Justice Dono argument was correct. Yep. So that means the testimony of the first two people on the scene were our suspect. There were two people who claimed to be the first on the scene. But can we truly trust their statements? Yeah. I mean, she also had to fire a bullet when you probably shouldn't need to. Right? Just our team was about to cross-examine detective. The courtroom bombing incident occurred, and the trial was put on hold. Yeah. That Cruz fellow, he killed my witness. He killed a detective. What? She's dead? No? He definitely put the kibosh on anyone asking her about what she saw. Exactly. In other words, the question is who killed the victim in the boarding launch? Has once again become the main focus of this trial. It's obviously Bako thinks that it was Mr. Starbuck. Fulbright said that Bako has a thing against astronaut. Nevertheless, defendants argues that there was a third person in the launch and that's who killed the victim. I mean, it's pretty obvious that it's gonna be Yuri, I think. To make such reckless claim in a courtroom that takes a bold man or a stupid one. There's no third person in a boarding launch. Or have you gone Dolly already, mean?
Objection!
We'll see who's the doctor after I trounce you with my years of experience, little boy. Any case, Mr. Starbucks claims he saw someone leaving the lounge. Furthermore, a Space Center employee also saw a suspicious figure at the scene. He saw a third person. Well, we don't know who the person is, though. I see my sister has been running her mouth. That's right, I almost forgot that Aura is Prosecutor Blackwell's sister. No matter, she didn't see this mysterious face clearly. Person's face clearly. Therefore, there's no evidence to indicate that this person was not a defendant. I guess the possibility is that the figure was him is still here, yeah. In brief, we need to determine if a third person was here or not. To this end, we should hear the testimony of one of the first person on the scene. Yep, the third Cosmos. Very well, but please bring the witness to the stand. Okay. Why, I believe I've seen you before in the newspapers. Of course you have. Of course you have. For I am Yuri Cosmos, director of the Cosmos Space Center, which was, of course, named after me, Yuri Cosmos. Don't you have anything you wish to ask me? Looks like he's all geared up to do some bragging. 7 years ago, I successfully launched Hat 1 and... Everyone already knows how brilliant you are. Even I'm trying to hold back my tears at seeing such a great man standing before me. So could you please proceed directly to your important testimony? Haha, I see this fine young lad has proper appreciation of greatness. Then allow me to begin my Echo Chow testimony that will be recorded in the annals of history. That speech of Prosecutor Blackwell just now. Sounds more like to me he was poking fun at Director Costo. He is. Probably for the best that it sells right over the director's head. Yep. Now then, the condensed version of your illustrious testimony, please. Illustratrice testimony, please. In detail, thank you. The condensed, to the point, what I saw at the scene. Detective Arm and I rushed towards the boarding launch together. We went to the at the control room and peeked in there. There we saw what was inside. Close enough. We saw a figure standing in the middle of the lounge and Taran lying on the floor. Hate to say it, but I can only imagine the standing figure must have been Starbuck. Why? BS? I see. So in your testimony, you claim you arrived on the scene after the two had escaped from the launch pad to the lounge. It's fucking pitch dark, and just after the victim had been killed. Oh, the horror, the humanity. But what I said is what I saw, and what I saw is what I said. Courageous action to take in the face of such terrifying explosion. What did he say? To save my men, I went personally into the epic center of danger. Risk my own life for others, for theirs. Well, what do you know? It sounds like the director really cares about his men. Yeah, though it sounds more like he was scared and just had a peek from far away. Is the defense really ready to cross the witness? Yes, Your Honor. Director Coswell's testimony is pretty vague. Going to have to press him and draw out more information before I do anything else. What I saw at the scene. Okay, wait a sec. Let me go pee pee poo poo. You guys can look at the awesome Yuri, mankind of history. That would be this testimony that will be remember in what was his phrase? Whatever history. Okay. I'm back. Rush towards. Where were you coming from? The 6th floor. We're making sure any stragglers made their way to the 4th floor. I was when we heard the heard about Starbuck in Tehran and heard to the 3rd floor lounge. 3rd floor lounge? On my Galactic scooter here, of course. Why do you keep calling Galactic? Does it have something to do with space? Oh yeah, they have, so he probably has the pin then, no? Or whatever the thing that was on the lighter. Of course, it's specifically designed to be used on galactic battleships. I see. Then I take it works in 0G2? Sadly, no. With the current state of technology as it is, I'm afraid it would just float about and be galactically useless. Well, that's a galactic burmer. I see, so you rushed to the boarding lounge on your space-age pogo stick, and when you got to the scene, what did you see? Control and peaked. Okay. Let's see, according to this diagram. Right here, right? Yeah. You didn't have to go through the control room to get to boarding lounge 1. It looks like you could have gone there from the southern corridor as well, yeah? Yes, but in her haste, the detective rushed ahead of me towards the control room. All I could do was barely follow behind her. I see. So we peeked into the boarding lounge from the control room door and... So you couldn't see who the figure was clearly and what they were doing, yeah. Sadly, the only thing I could tell was that it was a person standing motionlessly. Defendant, no doubt, staring at his deed. What other explanation is there? I'm so close. But without evidence, I can't prove that person's a third party. I don't relish in this, and... hate to say it, but I can only imagine the standing figure must have been... Must have been Starbucks. Or Black Girl also saw a suspicious figure in the lounge, but she gave the statement that it was too dark to see the person's face clearly. Did you see the figure's face clearly? Nope. No, not clearly. The lighter they were holding illuminated the area around their feet at the time. Huh? Feet? But other than that, I could see a little less. That's why I could see Tehran, but I couldn't see who the other person was. So for all you know, it might not have been Mr. Starbuck. Isn't that correct? I would like to believe that. Starbuck isn't the type of man who's capable of murder. When the witness entered the boarding lounge, there was no third person there. Well, he's the third person. Isn't that correct? Great Space Center Director. Oh, yes, that's right. Only Starbuck and Tehran was there at that time. After we peeked in, the lounge suddenly went dark and figure vanished. You mean it disappeared? That's odd. The reason the figure appeared to vanish is because it was a defendant. When the witness weren't looking, he fell to the floor and fringed incautiously. Huh? Hold on, Director Coswell, did you ever take your eyes off the scene? Just for a brief instance, about as long as it takes for a shooting star to go by. If you took your eyes off the scene, then the third person could have escaped during that time. But what escape route could this person have used? Direction opposite to control room, the southern door to the elevators. There's no security lock on that door, so it would have been possible to escape that way. All things are possible, right, Duno? The real question is, do you have any proof? Well... So it's not Athena, it's just right, basically. It's still us. If we're just talking possibility, we could each profess whatever we like. An anime who used to be a universal professor and lunar researcher used to say that there is a kingdom of little green men who live under the surface of the moon. As long as they don't punish us in the name of said moon for what we've done to it. But I say, where's your proof that this queendom exists? Oh, yes. Thank you for reminding me about Bird, since we're in court now. He's calling your theory a work of fiction, boss. And he's right, I don't have any proof yet. Still. The southern door was a possible escape route. I'll better make a mental note of that. Okay. Director Cosmo, may I ask you a question? Yes? Why did you look away from the broadening lounge? There's actually another tale of raillery behind the answer to that. It was when Detective Erm saw the figure and raised her gun. Being a great humanitarian and protector of mankind, I tried to stop her. What? You're saying Detective Erm raised her gun as soon as she saw the figure? Oh, yada. Okay. Imagine her instincts as a detective told her they were the killer. I don't know about that. And were you able to prevent Detective Earn from firing her gun? I'm afraid I was too late. I was unable to stop her. She identified herself clearly, and then she fired 2 warning shots at the shady figure. Okay, where's the other shot then? Information about detective action sounds critically important. Please add that to your testimony. Okay. Yep, this one. It's the last one. And neither of these 2 shots hit the curve bit. That is correct. The detective appears to have missed on purpose. But did she really? There's something about this that bothers me. Yeah, why is there 2? So they did fire 2 warning shots, did she? That's the first sign that info has come out. Wonder if I can find any inconsistencies. Yep. We'll just show the bullet. Present.
Objection!
Yep. Oh no? Okay, so is the window then? Now you're sharpening the senior eyes, Your Honor. I'm afraid not. But you claim to see it? Well, not really, Your Honor. I do see it. I thought maybe you would. What the fuck? I do see it. Where's the other bullet? Now the judge is mad at me. They'll better take another look at the evidence. Bruh. Oh, the bullet's missing? Is that why? Oh, there's 2? This is not the same one?
Objection!
Okay, well, okay. It's either that or this. Are you sure you're really paying attention to what the detective was doing? You doubt my words? Words that will someday be written down in history books. Somehow I don't think that those exact words will ever be written down in any history books. Maybe in the Space Museum, you know? Mr. Wright, could you please explain yourself so that we could all understand? You say that the detective Arn filed 2 warning shots. Oh. Wait a sec. And yet only 1 bullet hole was ever found at the scene. What? Only 1 bullet hole means the gun was only fired once. Did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear that? Like, did you guys hear that sound? And yet, Director Cosmo is saying Detective Arm fired 2 shots. Heard what? Okay, you guys didn't hear it. There was like a da 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 da. There was like a notification sound. No editor would allow such a glaring contradictions into the history book. Nope. Okay, never mind that. It was pretty loud from my phone. Fortunately for you, the witness words are true. We confirmed that 2 shots were fired from Detective's gun. But there were only 1 bullet hole at the scene. Where the other bullet hole vanished to. Yeah, behind the holographic thing. You should know the answer to that already. I should. During the previous trial, a certain oxygen tank was presented as evidence. I've already discussed that. It was ruptured in the launch. How we not? Well, it appears that the thing that ruptured it was a bullet. Oh, a bullet that was found near the tank to be surprised. This bullet was fired from a 0.38 caliber gun, the same caliber as a deadlift gun. So what about the 0.10 then? What? Oxygen tank data updated. Victim oxygen tank was struck by a bullet. So she killed her. No oxygen. Riffling marks also match up. Okay, there's no question that the bullet was fired from the detective's gun. What? So it's not a 0.10? Riffling marks are like guns, fingerprints. Okay, we already know that. Okay, yes. You don't need to tell me again. Okay. Oh, there's 2 bullets. I see. Okay. So what about that then? And examining the riffle marks on a bullet can tell us the gun was fired from. One of the bullets the detective fire found its way into the holographic image display. Yep. Other bullet came to a stop near the victim's oxygen tank. Evidence confirms the director's statement that the detective fired 2 shots. My beautiful contradiction gone. Why is there two different size of bullets from a gun? I mean, what about the rippling marks on that one? So that bullet was from a 0.38 caliber, huh? I better update a record. Okay, so... Okay, are they just saying that it is from the same gun with the rippling marks? Very good, now we know the fate of both of the shots she fired. Okay, so it's from her gun, but different size? Does that clear up? No, it doesn't. Are you guys blind? The detective fired 2 warning shots. One hit the holographic display and the other hit the oxygen tank. Does that really clear up what happened at the scene? No, it doesn't. No, Your Honor, it doesn't. Detective arm fired 2 warning shots from a 0.38 caliber. Yeah, but that doesn't explain the existence of a certain piece of evidence found at the scene. Yep, 0.10. Points to the assistant of the 3rd person. Yep. Oh. Very well, but it won't do to keep us waiting, Mr. Wright. Yep. Yeah.
Take that!
Yeah, and what is this metal pellet supposed to be? Just a little something of a great importance we found at crime scene, Your Honor. You found it where? In the floor gutter at the crime scene. It looks like the police and the prosecutor both missed it, bruh. Furthermore, it's a 0.10 caliber bullet, making it much smaller than the one detectives. Yeah, 0.38 caliber. Then that means... Okay. Exactly. One more person must have been there in the lounge. A 3rd person who had a gun that could fire 0.10 caliber bullets. Eric? Stop panicking. And if that's true, it explains why Detective Arm fired warning shots. 3rd person fired at Detective Arm and Director Cosmos with their gun. Okay, so why would they hide that? Info. In return, the detective fired her warning shots. Isn't that how it really went down? The Director Cosmos. Haha, it looks like you've deducted my miraculous tale of survival. Yes, you're absolutely correct. The mysterious person firing upon us. What is this now? What? You never breathed a word of any of this to me before. Yep. Haha. Well, all great men have a secret, don't you? Don't you know? Foolish old greaser. Really has been hiding the pressure of a 3rd person all along. Director Cosmo, I want you to testify to the court about what you really saw. Gotta do this back and forth again. You may be a very good man, but in my courtroom, you are just another witness. You won't receive special treatment here. Now, please give accurate testimony. Okay. What I really saw at the scene. Detective and I rushed through the courtroom together. In the lounge, we saw a figure standing in the middle of the room and Tara on the floor. We were still in the control room to the east where the figure fired at us. So they're saying they dropped the lighter so that they could see the feed and and Terran. Right? So they couldn't see the figure. And then he fired. Given that there was no 3rd person in the lounge when a witness entered it, does it mean the person who fired again had to be the defendant? Nope. Not necessarily. It's still possible that it was someone else. Most likely, as soon as the detective and director discovered the person, they escaped through the southern door, the one that didn't have a security lock. Yeah.
Objection!
Double-edged sword are a tricky lot. Miss only one, and it is you who is cut down. Huh? Your reasoning could apply if Space War were a killer as well. Think about it. After being discovered, he could have fired a 0.10 caliber gun. Yeah, the detective would have responded by firing 2 warning shots. All I had to do was to feign unconscious to invent the possibility of a third person. What? But Mr. Sarver didn't have a gun in his possession when he was found by the police, nor has a gun been found at the crime scene. His absence can only explain if there was a third party who took it with him. The call existed of a trash called in the boarding lounge. There wasn't! That's why the photo didn't have this trash thing. The defendant could have simply thrown the gun down the chart. But you can't deny the possibility of a third person leaving with a weapon.
Objection!
I mean, the third person could also put throw the trash in there. It's up to you to prove that possibility, and I trust you haven't forgotten my little piece of decisive evidence. What evidence? Why, the detonator switch that was found in his pocket, naturally. The most compelling evidence of all that tells us he is the culprit. I did forget about that, bruh. Look, about this, how this deliciously obviously it is that they lack the evidence to rival mine. Wow, he sliced our third person theory into ribbons and served it to us just like that. No, it's not. Yes, well, I have question of my own actually. That bullet that the mysterious figure shot. What did it hit exactly? They said it hit me. What the fuck? So does that mean you're a ghost? I was wondering when you would realize it. Your baldness. Director Cosmo is an authentic bona fide ghost. He can even pass through walls. Rat. Prosecutor Macro, shame on you for teasing the nice old gentleman. Rat. Huh? Your baldness, it was all in a jest. All in jest, please show yourself again. Are you sure? In that case, how did you manage to survive being shot, Director Cosmos? Haha, I'm glad you asked. It was a miracle befitting a great history-making figure such as myself. The bullet hit my glorious Medal of Honor, whereby it ricocheted, thus saving my life. What? Didn't we have this, like, riffing whatever stuff hitting the stuff again, like, in 4 or something? That's unbelievable. I had to check this out. Oh, wow. Look at that. There's one extra Gyaxia star. The odds are literally astronomical. I guess it really was a miracle. It's beginning to feel like the Cosmo is watching out for Director Cosmo. Or, you know, maybe he's a killer and he made all this shit up. But why did you conceal this information, the director? A great man such as myself has to hide things on occasion, no matter how much it hurts. It is the plight of the truly great. It may be hard for this generation to understand. Okay, Boomer. I don't know, but it sounds fishy to me. Sus, what else is he hiding? Let's just cross him and see what we can find out. Now then, your cross? What I really saw at the scene. Okay. Rushed.
Hold it!
You've already heard all about that part. Don't you have any new info? Well, let me see. If you have an hour or two, I could tell you all about the Hat 1 miracle. We don't care about that shit for now. Apollo is digging on that case 7 years ago, okay? So we're fine. We already know all about that too. Tell us about something related to this incident. Huh. I see. You want to know about incidents. Well then, let me tell you about the many incidents that made the man I am today. Yes, if you have the time, I will tell you all about the upbringing of this great man. You told us all about that already as well. What we need now is your testimony. Did I really already tell you all about my upbringings? I don't recall doing so. Director, perhaps you could save your boastful tales for later. if I must. Well, we peeked in through the control room door and there's only fucking 3 lines, bruh, on the floor. But it was so dark you couldn't see this figure's face, isn't that right? Yes, the room was as deep and dark as outer space itself. Speaking of outer space, during the Hat 1 launch 7 years ago, we don't fucking care. It was about that Hat 1 miracle again. You can scoot off and tell it to a stray mutt. Hahaha, excellent idea. No reason why the animal world shouldn't hear of my greatness. And so they shall, but first your testimony. What happened next? Still in the control room to the east when the figure fired us. Okay, so it's this. Yeah, it couldn't fire because the place where like it was found, unless they're trying to say like it bounced or some shit, right? Is that so? In other words, your fire at control room, but it's like it's behind. If it was found in behind, that is correct. There's something not quite right here. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yep. The bullet this person fired at you, isn't that right? Yep. It was a miracle. A miracle fulfilling a great history-making figure such as myself. Yep. The bullet fired sick. The figure fired hit me while I was in the control room, but as the Cosmo would have it, the bullet bounced off my glorious Medal of Honor. Yep. Lying ass? In that case, the bullet should have wound up somewhere around the control room door. Okay, so the Rector Cosmos was in a control room to the east. While he was there, he was shot by someone with a 0.10 caliber gun, but the bullet hit his metal, so was able to escape his life. He's a very lucky man. No wonder people think he's great. Hey, I'm pretty lucky myself. So if he's a great man, then I'm king of all the cosmos. You woke up? It do be like that sometimes. Like, what is it called? Was it? Wait, when was it? Yeah, there was some times where like I slept kind of late. Well, I mean, maybe like 2 or 3. But then I automatically woke up at like, is it 7? Yeah. I was like, I just woke up at 7 for some reason. But then I was tired, so I sleep later. You were woke up at me, Noah? I don't know why people sleep, like put my stream on and sleep. Like you're gonna get like woke up in the middle unless you're like a very heavy sleeper. Director, I believe you are telling this a glorious lie. A great man like me tell a lie. Have you ever heard of such a thing in all of history? Looking through history books, we can find like 10,000. Look at what's it called? Exhibit A, Exhibit B, Exhibit C. But like, I had you in my laptop. Oh, I see. What the fuck? You sleep like you fell asleep while watching? I mean, I guess you could. Oh no, you mean by like you went to sleep and you had me on? Okay, so I just didn't want to be like you fucking got woke up because of me. My accusation is based on the position of the people who were in the lounge. According to your testimony, you and Detective Aaron were near the control room door, and the mysterious figure was standing in the middle of the boarding lounge. If, as you say, the figure fired a gun at you from this position, then the bullet would have traveled in this direction. Yep. They're gonna be like, physical bounce, riffing marks, it bounced back to behind, you know, it could like bounce like 4 or 3 times. Harry found a 0.10 caliber bullet. Oh. This trajectory and where the bullet was actually found contradict each other. Director Cosmos, where were you really when you were being shot at? Huh? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the human merry-go-round. Don't tell me you've forgotten already. Didn't the witness himself just tell you? The bullet hit his middle. Of this, there is no mistake. You can't. Is there reference bounds? Do we have reference bounds marked to track on that thing. But in that case, the bullet should have been found near the east side of the room. Are you trying to say that you can explain it? Because they'd be like, oh, I walked there and I didn't notice. And then somehow the 0.10 bullet fell in the trash, in the gutter on the other side, huh? Of course. I didn't think so. What? Oh, great, director. Yes? Yeah, the villain got kicked over. Everybody was blind. You see, like, the fucking police and the prosecutor audited and found it in the gutter. So they were not checking, right? So maybe they just were blind and then somehow it got, like, and it rolled into it, you know? Yes, is there something you'd like me to expound upon? You're, in fact, not in the control room to the east. Where are you? You were looking into the lounge from the door to the south. Is that not right? Yeah. What are you getting at? So trying to say that like they had no access to the south to escape, where there was no what's it called, like fingerprint lock door. Use your own brain. Your head must have some use other than housing that bird's nest. What bird's nest? That's your bird is not gonna be comfortable on the spiky hair, okay? Bird's nest? Why does everybody pick on my hair? That's Yosuke's hair. That's not your hair. Director Cosmo and a detective witnessed the scene from the southern door. The killer fired at them there, and that is why the bullet was found in the south. That makes some sense, actually. Also, the witness being at the southern door is rather favorable for the prosecution. Yep. Huh? I've got a bad feeling about this. Yep. Called it. How about it, director? If you don't tell the truth this time... Yikes. His handcuffs. You'll become but rust upon my sword. I relish the chance to cut down a great man. Alright. I'll tell you the truth. Just put down your sword away. You're correct. I, the great Yuri Cosmos, was looking in the room from the southern door. What? That's the complete opposite of all the testimony he's given so far. And now you have lost your possibility that the third person was in the room. Just be like BSing, be like, oh, you say that it's possible? Oh, wait a sec. Let me just switch my testimony into completely different. And be like, hey, look, now this fixes the problem. Okay. I have how. The director and a detective were near the southern door. Meaning the killer wouldn't have escaped through there. This western door requires frame recognition. The corridor behind was filled with smoke. The only escape route left was the eastern control door, room door. And the only way to get through there was the director Cosmo fingerprints. So the killer is director Cosmo. Problem solved. See, easy. In short, there would be no escape for any third person that had been one. Had there been one. My third person just disappeared. Like in one of Juicy Manic Shake. Dun, dun, dun. Order in the court. Director Cosmo, why did you tell such an outrageous lie? You're jumping into conclusions? I don't think we're jumping into conclusions. I'm pretty sure I kind of vaguely remember this case. I think he's the killer. And then like Apollo, I think Apollo is gonna like intervene and be like, oh yeah, this is like his motives because like 7 years ago at the Hat One project or something like that. I'm pretty sure. The killer, Maya's not even here. Maya's like somewhere like doing her training and should come back like part 6 next part. Okay, we're like 3 episodes away from Maya coming back. Since there's like the finale, there's one case, and then there's the SP case, which is supposedly the best case out of like all 5. And then it's the first case of part 6, where upon opening we see her. Okay, I'm pretty sure she got accused again, or kidnapped, or like I forgot, maybe both. You were covering for the defendant, is that right? Yes, it was all for the love of my men. If I said I was in the eastern control room, it would mean the criminal would have escaped through the southern door. Bruh. It would have meant that there could have been a third person. All I wanted to do was protect Starbuck. I said I was in a control room to invent an escape route for a third person. What's the stick on? Only appear on case 3. I see. No, I bet you know in the beginning when I'm pretty sure in the intro animation, right? They'd be like, "Oh, it's you," because she grows up, and then there's like a scene where, uh, is it like she takes her hat off or something? But like, they do showcase her, but like she wasn't like heavily involved. I think. What a convoluted lie. Was he really covering for the defendant? Mm, it looks like we come to a conclusion that the defense argument, the possibility of a third person has crumbled. No! Is over. Yikes. It's just about to hand down his verdict. Think, Phoenix. Think. You use a big forehead. Use your bird nest. This is the perfect time to try and turn my thinking around. Yaktin? If a third person had no way of escaping the scene, he doesn't have to escape the scene. Then what if one of the person at the scene was a third person? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Wait! What if the whole premise is all wrong? Director Cosmo said that he and the rushed to the scene together, but what if the premise isn't true? What if one of them reached the scene before the other one? And if that person entered the lounge, then they would be the third person. Devin is the only one who could have killed the victim and shot at the director. There doesn't appear to be any room for argument against these claims. I'll now render my verdict.
Objection!
Please wait, Your Honor. There is still one possibility. Oh? This had better be good. There is one and only person who could have escaped from the scene, and that person would be the first person who arrived on the scene. Then upon entering the boarding lounge... Yeah. The second person arrived came via the southern door. That's why the first person fled from the room, using an escape route that was accessible only to them. Very well, let's hear more about this theory. Who was the person who could escape the boarding lounge? Him! It can't be the detective.
Take that!
Yep. What? But that's... Why are we shocked? What are you claiming here? Of all the people who were at the scene, only the witness could have escaped. The director is the only one with the authority to open the control room door after all. But that means... Exactly. The true identity of the third person is our current witness. Director Yuri Cosmos. Yeah! They're gonna pan again? What? What? Yeah, they're gonna pan again, bro. Or in a court I say, Mr. Wright, you explain yourself in more detail. I assert that Director Cosmo arrived at the scene before Detective and entered the boarding lounge alone. Detective arrived after that and saw a suspicious figure who was actually the director standing in the lounge. And that's why she fired those 2 warning shots. Yeah, I've been hit on the starboard side. Captain Wright is a direct hit on the enemy's ship, sir. A magnificent shot. Warning shots fired from the enemy ship. Prepare to intercept. Cosmos, you have told a lie in this court once again. I've been hit on the port side. The enemy has called in reinforcements. Or to Cosmo Control Center, requesting permission to ask that you return to reality. Okay, ship will not go down to any less than the ultimate weapon of evidence. But I do have evidence, in fact. You could say that your battleship bears its scars. If the Director Cosmo is the third person, Aura Blackwell saw. The third person fired with their gun. In return, fire her warning shots. And that's how it really went down. Director must have been the one who fired a 0.10 caliber gun. When detectives discovered him in the lounge, it only makes sense that he would have turned and shot her. Therefore, the evidence on the director's body is a different kind of relevance than before. Huh? Once you compare it again, another piece of evidence. The mark that you receive on a third party will be all proof we need to prove that you were the one there in the lounge. Brace for further impact. Comparison against this piece of evidence will prove that you were the one in launch. The other bullet don't know. Right?
Take that.
Yeah. Found on the floor at the scene didn't hit the oxygen tank. It hit director's metal. If we had the rotate mark on the metal analyzed, I'm sure the caliber will match up. Yeah, that's what I mean. And if that marks proved to be from a 0.38 caliber bullet, it will prove that you are the third person we've been looking for. Why is chatting in Chinese so expensive? I mean, to be honest, like, it was there before third channels exist, right? So then I was trying to put in some points, some scam points, and then I was like stealing ideas from other people. And then there's like, oh, speak another language. And I don't want it like 2,500. Like, I want it like high so like people don't like do it all the time. But then if I multi-stream on 3 platforms, I'm gonna speak Chinese anyways. So it's like, it was like, okay. It'll be pro that you're the third person I've been looking for. Yeah. The bridge is destroyed, losing altitude, all hands, abandon ship. If that's true, then what about the bullet that hit the oxygen tank? That was a 0.10 caliber bullet, in other words. It was the bullet fired by Yuri. Isn't that right, director? No, you've got it all wrong. What? The engine has started again? What? It's a miracle. It's not going down yet. Witness, stop this at once and confess the truth. If you don't want the history books to say that a great man was a great liar, then accept your fate and tell the truth. Are you giving me orders? Me, the great director of the Cosmos Space Center? Yeah, but the Cosmos revolves around me. They need to have like some star, like you know when you hit the head? Someone get me off this thing. Oh, it works? Okay, I need to order that then. Let me know later. Go sleep, go sleep. Order in court, and will someone please stop the windows from spinning? Phew! Thank goodness we're able to stop him from spinning off the face of the earth. While he was thrilling, I took the liberty of running analysis on the mark on the metal. It was made by a 0.38. Yep, caliber matching it with the size of the deductive firearm. What? That's fucking... Do we just end case here? Yeah, are you ready to confess the truth with this? No, there's gonna be like a counter strike. No, God all around is just a misunderstanding. Is he going to start piling on more lies? It looks like it. Yep. But no matter how many lies he tells, I'll just expose them one by one. I'll make that big liar tell the truth. Let him spin it and then throw a believe him. It will have a very entertaining child. Bruh. To be continue. Okay. What are we at? What Castle actually saw. Bruh. New possibility has been presented by the defense. They are claiming that you were the third person. Oh yeah, the star here. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. They just didn't have it in the panning. Forgive me. I'm so sorry. So the great pioneer of space development is revealed to be just another Fabus cur. I only have one question for the likes of you. Should I send you off quickly or very quickly? To where? Shadow Realm? The evidence doesn't lie, Director Cosmos. So don't try to talk your way out of this. Fine. I'll tell the truth. It's all just as you say, Mr. Right. It's true that I was there in the boarding launch. I got there before the detective, and when she arrived, she fired warning shots at me. Oh yeah. He's gonna cut you BS. Yeah. I was afraid people would mistake me for the killer, so I escaped to the control room. Yeah. I then went past the elevator and all the way around the boarding lounge one again. came up behind the detective and pretended to be the second on the scene. What a troublesome omen you are. With such convoluted deeds and thoughts. I see. So then, are you still insisting that you did not kill the victim? Yep, of course I am. When I arrived at the lounge alone, I saw the true killer. The great Yuri Cosmos was a history-making witness. It's literally pitch dark, dude. Like the black hole. Now hold on just a moment. We just proved a few minutes ago that the third person that Starbuck and Aura saw was you. No, it's not me. I saw the person as well. If I were the killer, why would I lie to cover up for Starbucks? You did not do that, bruh. I would just leave him and take the fall. That's an excellent point. Because he was just BSing. All I want to do was protect Starbuck. That's because if he does the other one, it doesn't make sense because he's the only one access to control room. Well, it makes some sense if he told those lies to cover. Still, a lie's a lie, Athena. So the director claims he's not the culprit, but where's the proof? I just remembered. I have an alibi. Blackwell says she saw the killer at 10 a.m., correct? Yes. And? Well, I was on the 4th floor helping with the evacuation effort. Ask any member of the staff you like, they'll corroborate me. The director is not favoring to the court for once. I confirmed that he has an alibi for the time specified. Bruh. So you're claiming that Blackwell saw the killer and committed the crime first at 10. And then you arrive at the lounge after that. Yes, and I believe the person I saw is the same person that Blackwell saw. Although it was pitch black, so it was more of a shadowy figure and less of a person. And I couldn't actually see their face, but it was definitely the silhouette of an Earthling. As long as he has an alibi. We can't really well claim the director was a killer. No, we can't. Then again, maybe we don't need to yet. Oh, Chibi. Wait a sec. Okay. We don't need to yet. Wonder if he was really curving for. He was not. It's like such a BS. Honor the defense moves to have the director testify about the person he saw. Very well, Director Cosmos. Your testimony, please. What I really witnessed. This is like the third testimony. As I tried to enter the lounge, the true killer inside fired a gun at me. I had to avoid getting shot. Like, there's no way it's not him. And be like, oh wait. Like, we get the detective and her testimony just be like, oh, she's actually the killer. It has to be him. Like, we didn't even have to, we're not even testifying her yet. Had to avoid getting shot. But when I tried to get another look, they had vanished into thin air. I was near the elevator side door and the launch pad one door. And the control room door shouldn't have been shut tight to the killer. So you were shot at by the killer as well, and then they disappeared. Yes, though luckily no harm came to my glorious body. Unfortunately, the bullet hit Tyran's oxygen tank. I know because I heard a ping. That must have been the sound of the tank being ruptured. Wait, but I thought the bullet hit his metal? That was Detective Ern's bullet. Remember right now what a mess this is turning into, so let's see. The rector is claiming that when he found Mr. Terran and his killer, the Kerber shot a 0.10 caliber bullet at him. Right, but it actually hit Mr. Terran's oxygen. And then the oxygen tank, the killer disappeared, and the director went into the boarding lawn. When Detective Aaron came up and fired those warning shots at him, judging by his medal, it looks like one of the almost took him out too. Good summary, but that doesn't explain where our mystery killer went. Director Cosmos, I was wondering if you could elaborate on when the figure disappeared. I'm ashamed to admit I tried to hide myself when I was shot at, but when I peeped back into the lounge, the real killer was gone. I rushed into the lounge straight away to investigate. But what I found was Terran with a knife in the chest and Starbuck outcoat on the floor. Huh, so we have a Kerbeck who vanished from the scene that had no escape route. Vanished without a trace. It's truly like one of the great mysteries of the cosmos.
Silence.
Huh, a riddle of the age indeed. But I'd rather know how a fibbling leech such as you can be glad as great. Great man is always misunderstood in his own timeline, but he must remain true to himself even if those around him don't understand. Well, that might be the first true statement he said all day. That's no. But how do you suppose this person managed to vanish so suddenly? Simple, because it was Spaceboy himself. When he was spotted by the director and Aura, he quickly fringed unconsciousness. Like fake that. Fake unconscious. That would certainly take all mystery out of the idea of a vanishing curve. I want to raise an objection, but I don't have any counter evidence. Director, when you saw this person, did you also see Mr. Starbuck on the floor? No, because it was as dark as a black hole in there. Didn't see Starbuck until the other person vanished and I entered the room. Huh. That wasn't exactly helpful. Huh. Prepare to accept your surrender. Right, Dono? I can't find any holes in this testimony, but I can't give up. Mr. Wright, why don't you let me help? Huh? While the director was getting us, I did a cacophony of discord. Okay, let's go. So she is gonna do something here, which means he's hiding his true feeling from us, huh? Might help us find out what happened to our vanished killer. That'd be great, Athena. Let's see what you can do with him. It's gonna be like some happy emotion. Be like, why are you happy? You got it, boss. I wouldn't want to miss this chance to delve into a great mind. Yuri Cosmo, prepare to hand over the secrets of your heart to me. Let's go.
Dring, 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 dring.
I try to enter the lounge. Yeah, why you... Oh, you're shocked. Okay, the true killer inside firing at me. Angry, sad. Hide to avoid getting shot. But when I try to get another look, they have vanished into thin air. Wait. You hide from the shot, then how did your pin got... How did your pin got hit then, huh? Try to get another... Oh, they're saying that it's a 0.10, yeah. So he did... Okay, so he missed it. Vanish into thin air. Snare the elevator side door. And well, the launchpad one door. Why is it sad? And the control room door should have been shut tight to the killer. Okay, I think it's this then. Why are they sad? Huh? Right? Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, but you seem to be afraid of the launchpad door. The great Yuri Cosmo's afraid? Oh, that's not sad. What basis do you have for that outlandish accusation? Whether I have any basis or not, we just BSing. You seem quite distressed by it. I'm most certainly not. Director Cosmos, there's something about the launchpad door you're not telling us, isn't there? There's no trash can? There's no trash dumpster thing? Now he's feasted. It looks like you hit the nail on the head, boss. Okay. It's working, boss. One more push and it'll be a knockout. Okay. Seems to be one more motion that's odd with his testimony. Going at him. Okay, back in the Matrix it is. Time to pinpoint our way to victory. Huh. I mean, the shock angry. Why are you angry though? You don't even know who that is now. Try to avoid getting shot away. Fire a gun at me. This no? In a split second, you angry? When you read your emotion alongside where it tells me find an unsuspected emotion. Oh, that's wrong. Wait a minute. Really isn't any trained here. I don't know, but I think maybe we made a mistake. Okay. Maybe you're right. Let's take another look. Must be an unexpected emotion here somewhere. Is it the next line though? Killer inside. Why did I getting shot? When I try to... This? I don't think it's a shock or... No. Is it the... like they're missing emotion? Like here. Try to get another look. They have vanished into thin air. Right? It shouldn't it be this? No? Okay, it is something then that's like present then. Elevator door. Launch pad door 1. Shouldn't you be happy that it's shut? No. Okay, is there any... Talk about mixed feelings. He must have been trying to account for a number of contradictions. Maybe this time we shouldn't just look for contradiction emotions. We should also look for emotions that should be there. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's what I mean. So, yeah, okay, so yeah, it's like... Emotions missing then. Okay, so I was on the right track. Let's focus on the fluctuation in his motion and see what we can uncover. I just don't know where. Guess I wouldn't be surprised that his mind is convoluted place too. As I enter the launch. Okay, so this is... Is it happy? Take another look. Why are you not distraught? They have vanished. You don't know they were vanished though, no. It's either this, I mean, there's basically it's the lines where they don't have emotions though. Are you not shocked? Yeah. You must have thought it was very strange that the killer vanished in here. How do you know though? Like, I wouldn't be like, if somebody shot me, and then I wouldn't be like, and then I like dodged it, right? I wouldn't be going and like looking at it and be like, oh, is that person still there? I did. That kind of thing just doesn't happen usually. And yet at that time, you barely register any shock at the occurrence. Well, first of all, I don't think you should do that. Why are you... I can only think of a reason as why you weren't surprised by the killer vanishing at. Because there's no killer there. You must have had a good idea of where they went. Isn't that right? Huh? What? No? Of course not. That's preposterous. Only I can enter the courtroom. The control room, and the area behind the launch pad door was filled with smoke, making it impassable. And as the southern door, I was standing right there, so there was nowhere for the killer to run to. Maybe or maybe not. You went into the room to check on Starbuck and Terran, right? Yes. What if the Turbot took the opportunity to silently slip out through the southern door? I highly doubt it, as you recall, right after I entered the lounge. Yeah, she went on the other side, yeah. Detective came rushing towards it herself via the southern hallway. Anyone trying to escape through there would have been caught by her. And yet the director wasn't surprised the killer vanished. So you're absolutely sure there was no escape route for a corpse to use. I'll just simple those 2 pieces of data and yes, just what I wanted to see. Okay, minus 30. Pistol Chango? Less Discord. It looks like we're on the right track. Thanks, Satina. Now to make sense of what we learned. The director also wasn't surprised that the culprit suddenly vanished from the lounge, which points to the possibility that he knew where the killer had escaped to. I mean, he knows because he's the killer now. Furthermore, talking about the door to the launch pad made him uneasy. In other words, he's probably hiding something about the launch pad or one door. When we put these 2 pieces together, only one solution to this puzzle comes to mind. Did the rail killer escape through here? Oh, the smoke? Well, the control room now. The control room, and he saw him. Nope. Escape through there? That's right. There's actually a secret core jewelry hidden there. What are you talking about? There are no secret there or anywhere. That's what I was afraid of. Okay, so it's the smoke place then. I want no more irresponsible answer from you. Is that clear? Please let me give that another shot, Your Honor. Wasn't surprised that the creeper suddenly vanished from the launch. Which points to the possibility he knew where it escaped. Fervo talking about the door. A launch pad. Oh, so yeah, launch pad. They escaped through the launch pad. Yeah. Okay. Yep, the carpet went through the launch pad 1 door to escape, didn't they? Yes. I mean, no. Disaster to starboard. We're going to crash into an asteroid. A master tactician, you are not. But the area beyond the door was filled with smokes, wasn't it? Yeah. True. But this is still the only logical answer there is. If we can just figure out what the director is hiding about the launchpad window, we should be able to iron out the logical inconsistencies. But that door requires fingerprints recognition. Only Starburst Tyrion and I have access. I don't see how the killer could have opened the security lock. Do you? Yes. That's an easy one. The killer was right there in the boarding lodge, meaning there's a way he could have easily gotten in past that security lock. Come on, think of it. We did examine the prints on the fingerprint recognition device. Okay, yeah, and then did we cross? Oh, we crossed, and then it was his no. Our client says, "Propose the killer used this person's fingerprint to get past the security lock." Yeah, since it was his fingerprints. Yeah, that's. Oh yeah, he was unconscious. Yeah, lying conscious there in the boarding lodge. Anyone could have easily gotten past the security lock by using his prints. Yeah, actually, his prints are exactly what we found on the device's screen. Yeah. Yeah. Looks like he does have something to hide about the launchpad window, and I'm betting it's got something to do with the Corpus escape route. But I don't have enough information to see the whole picture yet. You know, something just occurred to me. Would you like to hear it? Huh? Oh yes. By all means, there's a security camera in boarding lounge 1. Right? The one that recorded the victim. Defendant, what about it? Okay, yeah, and then after that, there's no footage, so yeah. If the true culprit escaped into the launchpad with a courier, then that might be recorded on the security footage as well. It's not. Then the mystery will be solved. What do you think of my logic? Your logic's stupid. Well, I mean, it's not stupid, but we already know. It was cut off, so yeah. Hope you didn't strain your faculties too much for that, your boldness. I beg your pardon? Look, if we play the security footage beyond this point, yeah. Oh my, the footage cuts off. Camera was running on backup power, but apparently the power cables were damaged, most likely by the aftermath of the explosion. There's no footage after this, be it a criminal or space aliens. It might not be because of the explosion, somebody just damaged it, like, I don't know. Because then it will be like very, very risky for them to do everything, like do the crime under like the security footage. They recording them doing it. And I thought it was such a good idea too. Just because your grandchild is watching from the gallery doesn't mean you should try to show off too much. Grandpa bonus. Prosecutor Blackwell, how did you know about my grandchild? Think his grandchild just learned a little bit about the harshness of adult world. Can you have kids in the courtroom be listening like this? Setting aside the issue of grandchildren, I'd like to have the witness continue. Director, could you tell us more about when you enter the lounge? Alright. If I must. Okay. Oh yeah, we're still at 70. Way getting shot. I went into the I went to the lounge. Why is that? Info update. Okay. Info update. That's when the detective appeared. Why are you shocked? And then the detective shot at me. Angry. So you see the killer could have only escaped to the launch fast, right? Why would you? Why would you chase after the killer? When we viewed your emotion alongside with testimony, find the insight. Oh, that's wrong. Okay, so it's when she comes in then. No? Why are you shocked? Didn't you know she was gonna come in? Yeah. Why are you so surprised when she found you again when she fired? Isn't that a bit unnatural? Sadly, even great men such as myself have ordinary human feelings. Our bodies are bound by the force of gravity and emotions. Even a great man such as myself experience surprise on occasion. Yes, I'm sure you do. But my real point is not the fact that you were surprised, but rather what you were surprised by. Pardon me? First, you were surprised by the detective found you in a lounge. And just after that, you were, of course, again surprised by she shot at you. But considering what you were surprised about, a strange phenomenon occurs here. Director Cosmo, what is strange about your surprise reaction is the fact that you were more surprised when she came in. Surprised twice. Not surprised by something else. Surprised twice? They didn't say like they were more surprised when they came in, no. You're surprised when the detective found you. A self-styled great man, yeah. And then you were surprised again when you, fire shots at you, yeah. Was such a self-professed great man such as yourselves be surprised by such a thing? Didn't they know that they were going together? So it's like, why would he be surprised that she came in? It's my duty to lead the human race into the future. If my life is put in danger, it is also my duty to be surprised and take precautions to save my life. If anything were to happen to me, what would become of the future of mankind? Well, he certainly has a high opinion of himself. Looks like I got it wrong. Oh, in any case. So, it's more surprised when they... Okay, not surprised by something else. Okay, that's wrong. Something else you're more surprised with? No. A brave man such as myself is not so easily surprised, but being shot at, now that was surprising anyway. Well, when you put it that way. Guess I'm barking up the wrong tree here. Okay, so it is the last one. More surprised when she came in. Sure, you were surprised when she shot at you, but you were surprised. The surprise you felt when she found you in a lounge was much greater. The fact that you were more surprised by simply being found than being shot at suggests me that you were conflicted about whatever it was you were doing there. The enemy has acquired a new weapon. Commence operation hide under your desk. Please tell me I finally sunk his battleship. I don't think so. Yeah, 30%. Okay. Boss, I'm getting less Discord now. That must mean he really is hiding something about that launchpad door. And whatever he's hiding most likely has something to do with the killer's escape. Wonder what it could be. If he was doing something suspicious around that door, maybe we can spot some change routine before he came in the room and after. Okay. Fulbright gave us a photo taken after the crime. Let's run a comparison. Oh. Let's see. This is the footage of the door before he arrived. Yeah, I was just gonna say the trash thing there. Right, the dumping thing. Hey, look at that. There's a change. Something definitely different. Yeah. Director. What is it? What have you two been up to over there? Find an answer to what you were doing when the detective found you. That's it. Yeah, disposing. The answer lies clearly in this footage. I have to compare the photo that was taken during the investigation. Don't be ridiculous. If you really do have an answer, you have pointed it out already. He's asking for it. This is what changed directly after incident. Oh, wait a sec. Oh, I don't... Huh? Oh, fuck no. Okay, so it's not that. Answer is this. How exactly did it change? It's such a futuristic building, and wouldn't be surprised if something like that could change. I think it would be perfectly surprising. I guess you're right. After all this time, your claim is what surprised to me. Penalty. Surprising to me. Won't face up anything without proof of what he did in that room. Huh. What changed? Oh, is it not 2-page? Oh yeah, okay, yeah, it's locked. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, this is the glass thing, this thing. Like, it was forced open or something. The answer is this knob. Yeah. Your Honor, please take a look at this footage. Yep. Let's see. Take a look at the knob next to the launch pad door. As you can see, it's horizontal. Yes, it is, isn't it? However, why couldn't he just put it back immediately? Like today, when we investigated the scene of the crime yesterday. Or yesterday. or like 2 days ago. The knob was vertical. And what does that mean? It means that someone between before the director arrived and after. Someone turned the knob. This knob, yeah, okay. After the scene was discovered, you were the only one who could have turned the knob. Come on now, director. Let's hear what you have to say. What were you trying to do by turning that knob by the door? Fine, admit it. You're right. I did turn that knob. The knob is a safety lock meant to keep the launch pad in space. I was afraid there would be more explosions. So I wanted to move the launch pad away. You wanted to do what? Hey, didn't... Yeah. Oh, it goes to the shooting area. The launching area. How do you prefer launch? Yeah. Once the launch pad is fully assembled, it's moved to the launch site. Yeah. Bruh. But the safety lock in the boarding launch has to be disengaged first. Guess that clears up what the knob is for. Oh, so if the killer escaped into the launch pad 1, maybe they were transferred along with the launch pad to the launch site. I don't think so. The launch pad 1 was filled with smoke. I don't think they could have escaped through that. Then where did the killer escape to? Guess there are still some things we have to uncover. Director, I request you to tell us about moving the launch pad in more detail. Fine, but listen carefully, for I'm about to give history-making testimony. Oh yeah, the last 30%, right? I had no choice but to... Why are you happy? What? Why are you happy? What the fuck? I had no choice but to disengage the safety law. You make it sound like you were reluctant to do so, and yet when you did it, you felt some joy, as if you're very pleased with yourself. How did you do it? How did you know everything as if you were there? Pretty impressive, isn't it? This is the power of analytical psychology. So, care to explain why you felt joy when you disengaged the safety lock? When I think back on the facts we've discovered up to this point, I have to believe that you were trying to fulfill some hidden agenda. How do you know about that too? Because I'm more or less a pro at guessing. But you have no proof that I had a hidden agenda. And even if I did, I could never ever tell you, so there. I know they say people regardless as they grow older, but you, sir, take the cake. And how you thought a man with such great intensity, intelligence, and integrity.
Silence.
Okay. You, a man of integrity, don't make me laugh. Prosecutor Blackwell. What came over him all of a sudden? You spouted nothing but falsities since you stepped up to the stand. You're not the kind of man that will be glorified in the annals of history. Not for greatness, anyway. Unless you consider greatness greatest bare-faced liar and honor. Get his ass, Blackwell. Liar. Gulp. His rolls bite harder than his blade. You moved Launchpad 1 after the explosion. My, how naive you are. You fail to realize how even the facts themselves have betrayed you. Yeah, if they moved it, wouldn't they know? You know, just a thought, but modern English can be your friend. Dun, dun, dun. And here's a thought for you. Immediately following the bombing, Launchpad 1 was on boarding launch 1 side. The police confirmed this on scene, yeah. Liar! So that means the director didn't move the launchpad. Cursed by judgment for calling history's greatest liar to the witness stand. Let us leave him to indulge in his lies and war games to his heart's content. Liar!
Objection!
I know, but it doesn't make sense. You can't deny that someone turned it off. And once the safety lock was released, I'm sure the pad must have went somewhere. If we chase down the truth of the issues, we just might find where the killer escaped to. You're sure it must have went somewhere. We just might find out. Your argument are nothing but conjecture, bluffing, and wishful thinking. Stop chasing your fantasy and see reality for what it really is. Or are you not man enough to, boy? Huh? What the fuck is the truth? Not what is what? Ha. Talk about hitting below the belt. Young ones these days. I don't understand it. I'm sure director must have moved the launch pad. The knob was definitely turned after he came to the launch, but the launch pad is right where it's supposed to be. Wait a minute. Maybe I have it all backwards. What if the director turned the knob? Not to move the launch pad away, but to bring it back where it was supposed to be. What are you babbling about? What if the launch pad was at the launch site before the incident? And then after the incident? Director moved it back to its usual spot. All you had to do was turn the knob to call the launch pad back. And it would be right where the police found it. Just grow a hair back. You made him sound like Mr. Starbuck. Was what I really said, dab off face. It pains me to have to explain how wrong your own logic is to you, however. Our great liar turned the knob only after he discovered the crime scene. Indeed, the pad existed beyond the launch when our astral wanderers made their escape. A fact that has been recorded for posterity on filmless film. Alright. So, to reiterate, stop chasing your fantasy and see reality for what it really is, boy. Get a grip, Mr. Wright, and focus. We know the launch pad must have been moved, but our deductions and the actual facts of the case are in direct contradiction to each other. Well, maybe the two astronauts never actually boarded the rocket. This footage could be fake, taken with body doubles after the incident or something. On second thought, that's too far-fetched. Never actually boarded the rocket. Even for me, bruh. But like, say some random bullshit and be like, oh yeah, that's enlighten me. Hey, wait a minute. Maybe, just maybe. Huh? Prosecutor Blackwell, what if I told you that the two astronauts never set foot inside the launch pad area, but instead went into another place? And what if when the director moved the launch pad back, it was not from the launch site, but from another place? What would you say then? Cut the existential bull or I'll cut you. Existential, you will explain yourself at once. I know I'm right. It was all the other way around from the beginning. Very well, let me explain. Reason for moving was to switch it, to trap the true killer. To hide it. No. Trap the true killer, he's the killer. Well, suppose he did move it. Where in the world would he hide it? No one's launch pad like that. I highly doubt, bruh, he can't be the real guy. The good guy. Bruh. Behind something maybe? You're asking me or telling me? Looks like I missed out. Okay, we might get guilty here. Please give me another try. Bruh, it can't... Okay, it's to trap the true killer. Because switching in another place is what we just said. Because he wanted to trap the true killer. Okay, so what the fuck is this shit? Didn't we just said that he wanted to move it in another place and then you guys were like, no? Yeah, I remember there was an explosion, and that the corridor between the launch pad and the launch was thick like smoke. If the killer had been trapped in there, they would have been found as dead as their victim. I guess you're right. Okay, guilty. Well, I'm glad you both agree. Now, here's a penalty for you. That's enough. I see no further prolong this trial. The defense case is intended to overturn the prosecution claim. The fourth count is defendant guilty. Okay. So we just open the door again. Ding. Okay. So it is the middle one. Okay. Because he wanted to switch it with some other place. I'm so sorry, but did you say switch it? But what could we possibly have switched the launch pad with? Are we talking about the museum? Oh, you would be surprised, Your Honor. Takes a little bit of thinking outside the box, and the answer becomes clear as day. Okay, so the Space Museum. There's what that was switched with Launchpad 1 here. Yeah. Launchpad 1 was switched with the Space Museum. In the past, the Space Museum used to be Launchpad 2. Yeah, yeah. It has all the same feature as Launchpad 1, and it can even be moved to launch site. Meaning the Space Museum and Launchpad 1 can also be switched with each other. You can't mean... The rocket astronaut aboard was not the one in Launchpad 1. Oh! Thank you, Ray. What were you doing? I was in the depth of reading, so I wasn't paying attention to what everybody was doing. What is this? Oh, okay, okay. We're like should be close to the end of this case, I think. It was the one in the Space Museum. What? Bladderazed? And yet, it's the only explanation that accounts for every riddle and inconsistency. This is how the Space Center was just before the incident. I see Launchpad 1 and Space Museum have already switched places. That's right, and with the two switched like this, the astronaut entered the Space Museum from boarding lounge 1. This allowed a true killer to enter the Launchpad 1 from the boarding... Okay, why would it go to the Space Museum though? And set the bomb on the rocket. Continue the door to the Space Museum from boarding lounge 2.
Welcome, welcome. The Space Museum is open to the public every day of the year from 9 to 7. 9 a.m. to 7 p.m.
Exactly, anyone can pass through the door to the Space Museum. There's no fingerprint recognition system on that door. In other words, with the two launch pads switched like that, someone other than Mr. Starbuck could have easily planted that bomb.
Yeah.
After setting the bomb on a rocket, the culprit snuck into boarding launch 1 and waited there, concealed. Don't they have like a system data of knowing where it was switched to, like if it went to launch site or not? Like there's no database of like record of that. Concealed in order to kill Mr. Terran when the two astronauts emerged from the Space Museum. Okay. Recall that Mr. Blackwell, Mr. Starbuck, and the director all saw the suspicious figure. A suspicious figure who, we can suppose, after killing Mr. Terran, made their escape into the Space Museum. After all, the director also switched the two launch pad back. If he's inside, how do you switch? There's also a switch. There's also a knob inside. Without realizing the killer was inside the Space Museum. Okay, so he's not the killer? Is that what we're trying to say? Okay. The killer then left the Space Museum and made a clean getaway. Right, Dono, I see you know how to handle a sword and handle it well. Perhaps I should call you Swordman Master Bluff. I'm a seasoned warrior who has cut down many a prosecutor.
Silence.
But unless you can prove your theory is no better than a rusty restore, then that's right, you have no proof if I switch the launch pads. Somebody needs a better anger management consular. If the launch pads really were switched, there might be a record of it somewhere. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. At this point, Launchpad 1 and the Space Museum was switched with each other. So the corridor behind the door should be the one that belongs to Space Museum. Let's see. This is an image of the Launchpad 1. Okay, yeah. Oh, wait. Do you see anything different when we compare it to security footage? There's security footage of this? I don't see it. That number on the floor. Oh, the one, yeah, it's supposed... The one that's 2. I see, okay, I see. Well, you know it looks like we have... That's what... Okay, I pointed out a 2, like, when I saw the photo. I was like... It's weird it's 2 is because it's 1. And if it's just another bluff, it's not. Don't worry, it's right here. Yeah, right in this footage. Prove that beyond this door is the Space Museum. Yep. Okay. That was easy. They even tell you, like, look at the number.
Take that.
There's a 1 on the floor on the launch pad, 1 in corridor. But take a look at the floor and the security footage. Do you see the number on the floor behind the astronauts? It doesn't look like a 1, does it? That's because what you wanted to see is actually part of a 2. What? Why is it 2 and not a 1? Bruh, didn't I say like to switch? Like I said that like what 5 hours ago? The map like because of like they're like symmetrical. That's because you see is the 1 to the Space Museum. Yeah. Ugh. And so that means to the footage was not filled with smoke. That's right, because the explosion didn't occur in the Space Museum. Okay, that was also obvious. There's no smoke there. The explosion occurred on Launchpad 1 and the side opposite of the Space Museum. And now that we know the 2 astronauts escaped from the Space Museum, the mysterious from the previous trial of how they got down the ladder is cleared up. Mr. Terran carrying Mr. Starbuck. Oh, simply took the elevator from the upper level down to the middle level. Just incredible. The 2 launch pads were actually switched. But you'd think someone would notice an event of this magnitude. Everyone was down in the basement shelter where the launch pad were switched back. Or swapped back. There's no way that anyone could have known what was happening on the surface. Huh. Okay. Noise level 0? Know it. Drink. Normalize. It's high time. You tell us the truth. Do we get a crash out? My honor, my glory, everything is slipping away. Time to deploy my ultimate weapon. Galaxy engine. Ignition? What? It's gone haywire. It won't stop. Okay. My stars, my glories. No, not that way. Bruh, did he escape? The left on your steed and after that witness. Oh. That's it? Huh. I see we managed to retrieve you before you came in any bodily harm. Director Cosmo, do you admit you switched launch pads? Alright, I admit it's true. I switched launch pads, 1 for the Space Museum. It is good to hear words I can believe for a change. Before you do, Your Honor, 2 things. First, we don't know if Mr. Terran had prior knowledge of the switch. As for Mr. Starbuck, he was unaware of his surroundings thanks to his medications. Either way, they would have realized the instant he stepped into... Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, they don't look the same. That has been switched with Launchpad 1, yeah. So my first question is, if the Space Station was perfectly fine, why did he feel the need to put on such a dramatic display? Yeah. As for, I mean, you think it was a dramatic display when it was just normal to him, no? As for my second question, I'd like Director Cosmo to tell us why he switched it to Launchpad to begin with, yeah. Alright. Please, I can't. I exercise my right to remain silent. But I will say my hands were tied. I was only doing what I could to keep my men from getting caught in that blast. Oh, because like they knew there was a bomb, right? So he's not the killer. The direction is terrified. He must have had one neck of a reason for not wanting to explain why. Probably not a good time to try to pry it out of him, huh? We haven't even talked to the detective. Excuse me, but would you mind if I picked up my stars? Without my badge of my rank, I'm nothing. I don't see why not. Beliv helped the director retrieve his stars. That's nice of them. Okay. Appears the possibility of a cryptid other than the defendant has presented itself. Mr. Starbuck, is there anything you wish to say? What? Do they just present not guilty? I don't get it. Don't get it. What don't you get? Director, why did you do all that? From the very beginning, you never meant for the launch to go ahead, did you? You tricked us. Mr. Starbuck. Starbuck, my boy, I'm sorry. I cannot tell you the reason why. But I had to do it to protect the Space Center. Director, will I ever get the chance to go into the space again? Yes, of course. I won't rest until it happens. I will get you into space again, my boy. Then the dream is still alive. That's it?
Silence.
Oh. We need some explanations, guys. Huh. You're not going into space, Starbuck. But prison. I won't have it any other way. Why are you so hum-on? Yes, I accept that the launch pad really were switched. But if there were a third person at the scene, I suppose they could have escaped. But I have yet to see proof of this third person escaped via the space museum. Oh, that's a good point. That's not a good point. Well, I mean, nobody has proof. He's right, I don't have any proof. Starbuck, you will split everything you know. I don't remember. What? Me? Where did you get those bombs? Tell me now. If you don't, I blame you shall feast on. If I'm going to die, I want to die in space. Feast on your blood. I have to do something. Prepare yourself. We're gonna public execution here. Hahaha, now. You know balance is the answer. Deductive, right? The annoying, cheerful lad. It can be none other than, yep. Since he has the control, yeah. Champion of righteousness, Bobby Fulbright here. Injustice we trust, yep. Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Liar. I hope I'm not too late. I don't believe we have an appointment. I tried to hurry, but I ended up helping a little old lady across the street. Okay, and then I had to break up a cat fight. I tell ya, justice sure is a full-time job. Was it a fight between cats, or why are you here again? Because the defendant is in the carpet, and I came to make sure that justice is served. I don't have any idea what you're talking about. You have proof? Evidence? Fulbright, I always thought you were a bit touched in the head. What do you mean? But have you finally scummed? Nope, but it looks like you've scummed to this panther of yours. Open your eyes and let the evidence of justice uncloud your judgment. What evidence? Come to think of it, he did say something about finding us some evidence. Okay. Thanks, you two. I feel a lot better now. Yep. Okay, so what's the evidence? Didn't think he was serious though. So what is it, detective? Is it something that will prove his innocent? It is indeed. Have a look at this. Oh, the lighter. Was this a lighter? Yes, that's right. A lighter thought to have been used by the carpet, no less. The Space Museum's cleaning Robert picked it up. Oh, brah. It has the victim Clay Terrence's blood along with his killer's fingerprints on it. What? Order. Can I assume that the fingerprints don't belong to the defendant? Well, duh. You bet. He is totally innocent. This is it. This is just what I needed. So who is the full fingerprints? Is it? Your Honor, this is the size of evidence that supports the defense's earlier claim. Okay, we can't examine it. Explain yourself. With pleasure. Your Honor, recall where this ladder was found. Based on that, we can extrapolate that after the killer murder, Mr. Turin, they escaped with the lighter in hand into the Space Museum, where they dropped it. The switching of the two launch pad occurred. Finally, the killer left the rotating launch tube and made their escape. Meanwhile, Starbuck was found in boarding lounge 1 after the murder. A fact that director has testified. Therefore, Starbuck couldn't have possibly been the one to drop the lighter there.
Silence.
Why can't we just do fingerprint analysis? But the defendant had free range of the area until director appeared. Could he have not dropped the lighter in the Space Museum during that span of time?
Objection.
You'd like that to be true, wouldn't you? But the director testified that right after he saw the mysterious figure with a lighter, he went into the lounge and found the unconscious Starbuck. In other words, Starbuck wouldn't have had the time to double back to the museum. No, the slider could only have been dropped by the real killer. Most importantly, his fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the letter. Okay, so are there fingerprints on this though? Or just no fingerprints? Do you understand what it's being, don't you? Okay, the true corrupted fingerprint. Okay, so who was the full fingerprint is it? This piece of evidence unequivocally proves that he wasn't a culprit. Yeah. This does indeed appear to be decisive evidence that proves the defense claim. As for the remote switch that was found in Mr. Starbuck's pocket, we can assume it was planted by the killer on the unconscious Mr. Starbuck. No. There must be some mistake. Open your eyes. Frankly, I've been worried about you. You've been chasing this phantom for 7 whole years. I understand your urgency because tomorrow...
Silence.
Oh, it's the day that last day to expire. Full right. You promised never to speak of that. Huh. Tomorrow. What about tomorrow? So our case 5 is gonna be tomorrow. Given the body of evidence, I think it's safe to say the defendant is innocent, in the light of the fact that it was impossible for him to have committed the crime. A few unanswered questions remain, so I look forward to seeing what you two uncover. But for now, let's court find a defendant. Oh, is this gonna be pause? Oh, not guilty? What the fuck? We're done? So they're not gonna uncover the other stuff? We're gonna uncover the other stuff in the next case. I thought there would be more. Huh. Yes, we did it. Looks like we pulled it off somehow, huh? With some help from detective. Yeah. Thank you. And please thank Apollo for me too. You all are the best. Oh, I wish we could tell Apollo about his verdict right now. Yeah, me too. But that's going to have to wait. Huh? Now that a verdict has been reached, I'd like to bring today's trial to a close. Court is adjourned. Oh. Okay.
Objection.
Oh, let's go. I knew it. Because of the 7-year case? It's too late to object, isn't it? Yeah. I already have the verdict. It simply isn't possible. Something's wrong. Are you dissatisfied with the verdict? Full right. What were the result of the fingerprint analysis for the lighter? Yeah. Huh? The result? Haha. Well, I was in a hurry, see? And then there was that cat fight. And well, so yeah. Kind of got carried away when I heard the prints weren't his, so... You have yet to read it. Oh fuck, is it his? Can you read out whose prints belong to? Oh my god. But you already handed a verdict. The fingerprints. Upon thorough analysis. Is his? Were found to be belong to Athena. Oh, what the fuck? So says the report. What? Huh? Me? Huh? I guess she has to be on the stand and get accused. Or did I say order? Tell me you have an explanation for this. We just finished proving that this lighter could only belong to the killer. So finding your prints on it can only lead us to one grave conclusion. I don't know how they got on there, but I know I'm not a convict. Uh-oh. This can't be happening. We built up our argument piece by piece, and I don't think any of our reasoning was fault. They framed it. Can't you like transfer like fingerprints on it? So how could it lead to this? Bruh. Yeah. What have I done? Please forgive me. I'm sorry. Order. To the right, stop your crying. What in the world is happening here? It's like the roll's gone mad. Order. I will have order. I mean, this is another case, don't know. We're just gonna continue. We're kind of after verdict. I mean, like extension time. Okay. Wait, is the last case gonna be defending Athena then? Confusion spiral into utter chaos. After all, we fought for the truth had turned cruelly on us to accuse Athena of the crimes. Yeah, somewhere somehow everything had gone terribly wrong. We had stumbled over the edge of reason and into the jaws of a twisted darkness. Okay, it ends here. Okay, so yeah, the last case will be trying to defend Athena and covering the case from 7 years ago. And the biggest twist, I believe the biggest twist in any Ace Attorney, if I'm not mistaken. Right, wait. Does it wait, it ends, right? Wait, is there more? Let me check. Let me check the chapter. Wait a sec. Low game. Is there more? No, I mean, I saw, no, they... Oh, there's more, no? New possible has further bad defense. Claiming you were the third person. Oh, no. Wait, that ends, though. No, because I see the... Yeah, that ends, no? Oh, yeah, I completed it. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, that is the end. Okay, wait. I just didn't... let me go to... Back to menu. Yeah, so that is the end. Yeah, because I get the like the title, not the title, but like the achievement of like you complete it. So yeah, that is the end. Okay. Okay. Oh, well, look, Edgy Boy is here for the finale because SB is like special case. Let me see. Okay, so next phase might be like 6 or 7 hours. That's actually not bad. The SP is longer. The SP is like 7+ hours, like 7 or 8. Okay. Yeah, this is like a shorter one. Like there was basically no investigation on day 1. It was just like day 1 trial BS, and then day 2 like there was like just like 2 or 3 scenes. Yeah, I mean you could tell like it's like not complete. They'll resolve everything on like finale on case 5, like the next case here. So let's see. Okay. Twitch people. I mean, today there's only Twitch people, unless you you are a YouTube person and came to Twitch. But I'll send you guys Twitch people. I guess I'll try to figure out what's wrong with Streamlabs later. Hopefully I get it fixed by like before the stream. But yeah. Da, 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 da. I could probably do case 5 in one go. We'll see. Da, 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 da. Well, I'll see you guys. Gonna have to upload this on YouTube. You can fix it? Yeah, I'll be like test, like if I go live and I don't know. I'm sorry if you guys have like stream, like what's it called? Stream, what's it called? I forgot. But it probably is already dead because I'll probably sometimes I go live for 1 second and I just like turn it off because it doesn't work. Anyways, yeah, that has to get fixed, so we'll see. Third child is also getting fixed, so we just have to patiently wait. Hopefully everything goes well. You know, it's gonna get, as we said, we'll be fine. I'm fine. So yeah, I'll see you guys later. Bye bye.